Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh man, is that in my? Is that subscribe thing always there? Let's see. We got Gulfstream and Woodbine today. Let me get this. Grab here. Oh, that's small. Okay. Let me get my video feed. Hey, what's up, Gregory? Doing a man, doing all right, but I feel like I'm coming down with something today. Tillo, what's up, man? Oh, what did I hit there? Let's see, I think Woodbine starts like 1:30 or something. 1:20. So they start a bit later. So we got mostly Gulfstream early. Hey, what's up, Bender? Oh man. Bender, you playing? You need anything? Oh. Let me see here. Oh no. Got a couple minutes. Forward. Forward to Bender. Oh man. Okay, got my video. All right, there we go. What we got? About 20 minutes for the first race over there at Gulfstream. Oh, I can't play today? I sent you some stuff, but cool. Going to work. Oh, we got a single favorite in this race, the 8. Let's see, is this a dirt race? This is a dirt race. Can we start off beating a favorite right off the bat, hopefully? Man, my voice, everything. I think I'm coming down with something. Let's see what we got. 7 furlongs on the dirt, optional claiming 25,000. Seven furlongs. Let's see, the one only ran 2 races, stepping up in class, bad rail, early pressing day, first race out, slow, 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 comes back, slowest winner of the day, coming off the pace. Just doesn't look like he got any speed. Looks like a closer. And I gotta get this coffee on me. What's up, Lloyd? Tom Higgins. Let's see, I'm mostly looking for speed and stalkers, where I'm at right now. Let's see, the 2 horse first race out inside of the track was good. Slow, but got in position, just missed. Just looks like a stalker closer to me. Let's see. 2 races ago, early pressing day. Wrong running style. Last race, bought bad rail stalking closing. Kind of had the best part of the track. For his best race, eh. Well, 11-1. I don't think he looks bad. Morning, gentlemen. That's what Jay's going with. What's up, Jay? Irum's here. Let's see the 3 horse inside early pressing day. I actually like that track. Had the outs or race, had the outside running against the bias a little bit. Two, 3 races ago, early pressing day was a little too slow. Comes back, finally wins. That should be a match strides with the fastest winner average. Matching strides with the slowest winner, not slow there. The last race probably stepped up a little bit too high. Let's see, 4 got a little bit of upside. Ran on a bad rail first time out, comes back, wins on another bad rail, running against the bias there. I kind of like that race. That's the 5. Wow, 5 16-1. Well, 6 horse, kind of hard to pick a. Very big speed figure on the 6. Bad rail day, match strides with the fastest winner average, but I can definitely see why he's taking money. I still haven't even got to the favorite yet. Let's say the favorite first race out at 25,000, made it claiming 25,000. It was an inside day, ran against the bias there. Comes back on an early pressing day, kind of the wrong running style. I could even gave her an asterisk for that race. Whoop, I gotta get my pin set up. Could have gave her an asterisk for that race. And last race on a bad rail day was just average. I mean, it doesn't look bad, but do I think the horse is 4-5? Probably from what I glanced at, did win his maiden at the highest level compared to these. I think there's some more. Horse can definitely win, but I definitely feel like the 8 horse is overbet quite a bit. What's up, Eric, Grando, Bluekin? Gregory is the only chatter from Africa? Dude, I had someone contact me from Africa not too long ago. Was that you or someone else? I don't remember that person's name. Let's see. This is definitely a tougher race to put odds on. Let's see. I'd be hard on the 1 just because, let's see, they all start at 15%. I'd be hard on the 1 because I don't think closers are a real good option over there at Gulfstream. And I didn't think there was a lot of speed here. I thought there was a lot of stalkers, but not a lot of speed. Let's move this for now. Get this out of my way. Throw that over there. Who else am I not interested in? I just don't think, my opinion is I don't want to be on the outside, the 8 hole, and I definitely feel like the 8 is overbet. That's mostly where my opinion is. Oh, that was you. Oh, that was you. I didn't realize that was you. Seven on the outside with no speed. I'd probably be against him too for the win. Not a ton of speed in the race. Let's see. I probably got about 6 horses left. About 18%. I don't really like anyone over. I really don't prefer anyone in this race over another one. 5, I'd probably be a little bit rougher on the 5, but not impossible. It still doesn't move much to much, or them up that much higher. I'm probably good right there on my betting line. I can't really separate these horses, really. I still think the race is kind of playable here. I definitely want to be against the 8, though. Blair likes the 658 over there. Let me get rid of this. I gotta wake up, man. I really feel like I'm coming down with something. Holy cow. I already took aspirin and everything. I feel rough. Oh. Let's say we got about 9 minutes. I think I am a little interested in this race. I think even with a soft opinion here, I could do something. I think this is what I'm interested in. 4-2-3. Doing something with that little group of horses. Trying to see what else is going on right now. Doesn't look like too much else is going on right now. Let's see, 8. I mostly don't want to use them. The only way the 8 wins is if the class, if he's that much better with the class. If I did anything with the 8, 8-3 and 8-4 are still playable to me. 2-3-4 and an exacta box is playable to me. Do I want to do win tickets here? Let's see what these exactas are paying. They got to be good. 2, 3, 4. I know I'm doing the 2, 3, 4 exacta box. I may not do the one with the 8 on top. Just kind of waiting till they get on the track right now. Feels a little slow. Yeah, 8 can win this if he got enough speed. With that class drop. Let's see. Thad is playing Laurel. Let's see. Randall likes the 8-5 exact over there. First race at golf. Let's see. Is there any doubles? Maybe the doubles might be more interesting too. Let me look ahead at doubles. Grab the scratches. Let's see. There is no scratches. Let's see. Second race is 6,000 non-winners of 3 lifetime. Two does not look bad. 1/5. But I like the speed on the 2. Probably not interested in the 3 at a glance. Four can be there. Probably want to keep it towards the inside, and I probably would want to keep it fairly skinny. How are they supposed to bet that next race? Let me see something. Whoop, I'm in the third. Let's see, 2 and 4 are the horses are. Who did I say I was interested in? Those are 2 of the horses that I was interested in, the 2 and the 4. I don't know if I could play doubles now. You know, actually the doubles aren't bad. Can't play them with the 8, which I could go 2, 3, 4. To the 2, 4. Could do that. Steve B, what's up, Boulder? Bluekin already started out with the small boom. I think I am going to play all of this. Probably won't do a win bet. If I do a win bet, that's really going to put me up high. And I got to still remember, I don't have a strong opinion in this race. I'm just trying to beat the outside of horses, and I think there's a few long shots that make good sense to me. So I definitely can't go crazy here. program. Oh, I gotta check those exactas again with the 8 on top, by the way. 8-3 is still paying 84 to 1. Oh shit, I'm glad I looked at that. I absolutely do not want to 8-4. 8-4 went down to $7. I do not want that. Oh no, that's a double. Wait. No. 8-4 is 19 to 1. I'll take that one. 8-2 went up to 16 to 1. I probably don't want that one. Those two are close. Let's see. Every $3 wager. Those are kind of borderline. Eric says, first time you seen me, right? Yeah, we got a lot of time, man. We got a lot of time. You know what? You got to worry about the 6 here, too. What am I thinking of? Got to worry about the 6 horse, too. Grand pick. Who's grand pick? Hold up. I don't want the 2 there. Still watching this. Let's see. No win tickets. Let's see. I'll do the exactas. 8 with the 3-4. Exacta box. 2-3-4. I'm doing these fairly low too. Two, three, four with the 2-4. And the double. What's up, Grandma? Gregory Ross, what's up, man? All the late money came on that 6, huh? Definitely got to fear the 6 with that big speed number. He's part of the reason why I had to keep it low. I was going to spread out a lot more here, and I decided not to. If you look at my betting board, it's like, man, I just think the 6 and the 8 are a bit over bet. And they're on the outside. If it wasn't for the 8's big class drop, I wouldn't even like them, not even a little bit. Steve's having problem with his betting site. I'm hoping 4 can actually get the lead towards the inside here. I like those 2 bad rail races, and that I thought that he won against the bias. I'm hoping 4 can outbreak this 6, actually. Part of me just don't want to trust that speed figure on the 6. I just don't want to trust it. Maybe I should because he just crushed the 5 and then the 5 came back to win off of that race. But 5 was the slowest winner of the day. All right, they're off. I'm hoping 4 can get the lead here. Nah, 4 and 6 are going to duel. I like where the 3's at as long as the 3 can run. Okay, I kind of like where I'm at right now. Right now, I wish I had a win bet instead of just betting combinations, but. Oh, let's get started. Ah, the chalks. 4 got that nice lead and still couldn't hold on. All right. The 8's class was good enough. I was fairly happy when the 4 got the lead there. First and third on exacta. Probably not a great exacta either. I was going to pay $25, so it did go up from what I was expecting, but poo poo poo. All right, 8 won that race. Outside winner on the dirt right off the bat. Blair hit, but not much. Too fast, too early. I didn't even see the sprints there. I was really hoping that I thought the 3 might have benefited if they gone fast, but 3 didn't run a lick. Right off the bat, chalk, chalk. Even though that's a race that I could have fucking just sat out there. I knew it was a dangerous race. 4 ran best of the horses that I liked, but 8 horse came off the pace, fairly fast pace. He was the big class horse in that little group. 6 didn't look right to me. I knew I didn't really want to go with the 6. I was scared of him, but something about him just, I did not trust that speed figure on him. Let's see, 8 would have had to stalk. What's up, Charles? Too fast, too early? I really thought the 3 or the 2 would do a little bit there. I thought both of those horses had a decent chance to come off the pace at big numbers. Neither of them did. Neither of them did. Let's see, I'm going to watch some Belmont with you guys. So I don't see what's going to go off first, the replay or Belmont. JW? Oh, yeah, chalky. Yeah, chalky. Well, part of it, I was hoping that the Gulfstream inside would be a little strong. Cindy, what's up, Cindy? Who does Cindy like? Playing this for at Aqueduct? Oh, 39 to 1. Nice. Oh no, Bender, I haven't had any time to play anything. All my playing been done on the show. I haven't been playing like any Delta Downs or anything on Monday or Tuesday or at all. I've been doing all the extra shows. I've been it takes me so much time to do all the marks. I haven't felt like playing anything extra. I got the files started on Delta. I'm not sure how far I'm behind. I know I got them started. Four got a pretty nice lead there. Okay, three was trying. Three was trying. He just wasn't good enough. Okay. I thought I was really hoping that. And where was a two? What the fuck happened to the two? I can't even see the chiclet on the two over there at the Gulfstream replay. Wow, did two get left in the gate or something? At least three was in the race for a little bit. Yeah, four ran his race. He just wasn't good enough. Okay, there's the two. He actually was in the gate. All right. That's what I wanted. I wanted the four to get the lead over those two horses and hold your breath at the end. So I got everything I wanted out of the four. He just wasn't good enough. Okay. Nothing's really wrong with that. All right, they are loaded over there. I did think the eight horse, other than him being, if eight horse was on the inside, I would have never tried to beat the eight horse if he had an inside post position. Let's see, Jay's looking at Delta, and he's saying that you can play against. Oh, you can almost blindly play. Oh, any horse with an E or EP at Delta right now. Let's see. All the sprints been. Oh, the 5 furlongs. Yeah, the 5 furlongs. I think were the strongest profile the last 3 years. I divide those into the 5 furlong races. Then I think I have the 6.5 and the 7 furlongs grouped together. And then I take everything longer than that and put that in a third category when I did Delta. Otherwise, Delta, you can't include those 5 furlong sprints with the other races. It just messed everything up. Howdy, Elaine. Let's see. I know Cindy got a play here. Anyone else got a play over here at Aqueduct? Let's see. Thad's going a little wide. 5, 6, 8, 10, 11. 5, 6, 8, 10, 11. Got a lot of horses up there right now. Got quite a few of his horses up there with a chance for Thad. Let's see. Attila likes the 6 to win. Charlie Moe. What's up, Charlie Moe? Let's see. Is that the 11 getting away from them right now? Let's see. I think that's the 11, the 5, and the 10 so far. Eleven, 5, 10. I think that came in. Hey, Mr. Hobby. Looks like Thad will get the exacta and the try over there. Let's see, Cindy said her horse pulled up. Not a very good start. Yeah, hard to cash a ticket if your horse pulls up on your first bet. It's not a good start. Get very hard to win from there. Rad won that race. All right, Gulfstream Race 2. We still got a while before. Doesn't look like there's much here if I'm just looking at the betting board right now. Let's see, 6,000 maiden, or no, claiming 6,000, 1 mile. On the, what we got, dirt? Let's see, one horse, inside early pressing day. I got him probably winning against a little bias right there, even though he got a rail trip. Let's see, 2 races ago, inside stalking claiming day. Okay. Then last race, speed favoring day. Kind of had speed, but he doesn't look like the 6 furlong type. Wow, 18 to 1. Let's see, 2 got a little bit of speed. I was trying to get doubles alive to the 2, but could not have played an 8-2. Thought the 2 should probably be a bet here. Let's see, 4 races ago, match strides with the fastest winner of the day. Lost Rider comes back, fastest winner of the day. And then last race, 1 race sample, looks to be in pretty good form. Looks like he should be able to work out a trip. We got quite a bit of speed and capable of stalking. See, I just think the 3 is going to be back too far. Ran against the early pressing bias 4 races ago. I just think he's going to be back way too far. Let's see, I thought I was also trying to get alive to the 4 here. I think 4 can, looks like a stalker who should be able to maintain some position here. Got him as a little slow, average 4 races ago. Comes back, gets an inside day, handled business there. God, I was tired when I was marking shit because I'm making a lot of mistakes. Average match strides with the slowest winner. He comes back, early pressing day, wins again. Then last race had a bad rail, so I don't mind him. I don't care that much for the 5. I don't care that much for the 6 either, not at 7-2. And 7 got a bit of speed. 3 races ago had a bad rail, comes back, runs against a bad inside or a good inside, had the outside. And then last race, bad rail, stalking, closing day. Still, he's 7's been running against a few biases. Going to be farther outside. Let's see. This is a dirt race. Definitely think the 7's a player here. But I'm mostly interested in the 2 and the 4. Might not be really too much I can do here. Let's see. I think there's 3 main horses in this race. I really do. Probably betting all 3 of them, though. I don't really need to separate these. I'm agreeing a lot with the public right there. Probably doesn't look like an exacta bet. There's a hard time doing a win bet with that. Maybe I could do it. Let's see. I want to do pace. I got to look at everything. Let's see. I just want to make sure here. I think 7 got a bit of speed, but could probably stalk. Let's see. 6, I think, will be coming off the pace. Can you guys hear Kiki talking on the phone? She's so loud. She's so loud on that phone. I just don't want to get surprised on the pace end. I don't think I will. I don't really think I will. I say 1 does have a little bit of speed that I didn't realize he had. I think 1 and the 7 are the most likely to get the lead there. Oh, you can't hear her? Oh my God, she's so loud to me. Jay says, "Yup." She asked, "What are you wearing?" Here, I would try to beat the 7 from the outside. I would have to at least throw out one of the. I really think this race is between those 3 horses. The 2, the 4, the 7, they're kind of hard for me to separate. I would myself, I would favor the 2 or the 4 here. Just playing towards the inside. I don't think there's any bets that I could really make here unless I find something in the double. I don't see where this looks like this is going to pay all that much. Let's see. Next race is going to be 7 furlongs on the dirt. Let's see if I can get interested in that race. Let's see, it looks like another short field of 6. Ah, man. All right, just be patient. There's no reason for me to push. There's no reason for me to push. Super early in the day. Let's see. Let's say the one next race been getting a lot of excuses. Wrong running style 4 races ago. Wrong. He's a closer. He's a star. Well, he used to have speed, so he probably went off form actually because he used to have speed. So I'd say he's off of form, not having the same speed. My mom is going to Macedonia. Yeah, I don't like the one. Let's say I do like the 2, but my guess is two's probably going to be a short. Oh, wait a minute. Two's a 5-1 morning line. There might be something there. I could get to the 2. Three, Starved Jericho is the favorite. Three's going to be the favorite. I could definitely see him. There's not too much there. I got a feeling you got to try to beat the 3. Let me see if these are paying anything. Let's see, go back to the second race. Go back to the second race. Let's see, doubles. 2 to 2 is $14. 2 to 3 is 9. 2 to 5 is 15. Now there's nothing here. I don't think there's anything exact. There's nothing in win tickets, nothing in doubles. I'm out. I'm out. I just agree too much with what they're betting. There's nothing here for me to know. Let's see. Elaine likes the 5 at Gulfstream. Let's see. Cindy likes the 5 here also. Yeah, those are nice prices. Who's the 5 here? Guys are picking up steam on that 5. I do like that she ran against the inside bias last race. Looks like she comes off the pace. I got a feeling this is going to be on the slower side of pace. I think probably the 1 or 7 gets the lead. Neither of them are that like guns a blazing type of horses. Oh, I don't got the 2 in there. Wait a minute. The 2 has speed too. How don't I have the 2? Wait a minute. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I'm missing a 2 on the pace thing. Hold up. 2 got a little bit of speed. But two's also he's just been on the speed last 2 races and might stalk here. Yeah, I don't think there's like a dedicated need the lead front runner here. I think there's an equal chance. All 3 of those horses decide to go to the lead, or I think it's 50-50. You get all 3 of them across the track, or you don't get that speed duel. They don't go to the lead enough. Let's say 7 to me is actually an overlay. But I don't like the 7-hole at Gulfstream on the dirt for the most part. Let's see, Blair, 3-horse is your long shot. We'll see how this race works out. I think everyone else comes off the pace. Let's see about projecting this. How good I am today. Oh man. Oh, I feel so sick. All right, they're getting ready to run. I got my little cigar tip here. Fuck no. What's up, August? Let's see, they're off. Kind of hard from that view to see who got the lead. Looks like maybe the 1's going to the lead. Maybe it looks like it's between 1 and 2 going to the lead. Now 6 is pretty close to the pace, and so is the 4. So there are kind of there's really only 2 on the lead right now. Steve said he guess he saves money today if his ADW is not working. Oh. 2's kind of scooted through. Looks like the 1 got past. I'd be shocked if the 1 could re-rally. He's still trying, but it just looks like once you get past on the lead, you're probably done. Oh, 5 looks interested if he's good enough. 2 looks done. Looks like this is going to be between the 4, the 7, and the 5 right now. I would have went towards the inside, even though 7 was the overlay, but not by much. Let's see, your guys' 5 is finding. Come on with this 5. I can't tell if the 7 came out. You might have an objection here. It's kind of hard to tell. But 7 right now won that race. 5's probably going to try to lodge something if he thought there was something there. 4 ended up being a favorite, but I had a big no bet for me. No bet. You know, looking at the line in the sand, I'm not sure if the 7 really came out. I thought maybe he did, but maybe now that I'm looking at it, I'm wondering if I thought he came out a little bit, but now I'm not sure. Jay, you think he came out? I'm looking at that line on the sand, and he was pretty close to it. At first, I did think he came out. We'll see. I got nothing here, so I know a few of you guys like that 5. I know Cindy liked the 5. Elaine liked the 5. Steve liked the 5. Cindy might have that exact if she turned it both ways, or if she can win a disqualification. She liked the 5 with the 247. She might have been able to play that couple different ways. Cindy doesn't. Yeah, my first thought is there might be an outside of the ejection, but when I rewatched it, when they showed it again, and I picked the spot on the dirt, it did look like 7 came out a little bit, but it didn't look like enough to be like, I don't know. I didn't really think it was that bad without seeing the head on. Without seeing the head on. Cindy, did you play that both ways, King the 5 first and second, or were you all about the 5 and that was it? Let's see, Lloyd says people in here yesterday talking crap about 2 long shots coming in a big race stake. Getting you guys to bet on them, so the price of the horse they like doesn't get smacked down. LOL. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's going to be a complaint here. Doesn't look like a complaint. Yeah, it's official right now. 7-1 there. Oh, you did get the exact in the try. Okay, nice start. That exact, I didn't think this race had much potential. That exact is going to pay pretty decent. 32-1, not bad. That's definitely useful. And 59, almost $60 for 50 cents exacta. What's up, Elliot? Churchill is mostly just speed and stalkers. I don't have things that for slop. I don't keep a separate slop record. I'll keep my eye out on it, but I don't. I used to keep separate records for the slot, but I found out that it varies. Like, I had a theory that, hey, maybe every time it rains, you could get in front of the bias if there is one, or the track profile. But it didn't take me long to figure out that there was no rhyme or reason. Sometimes it'd be fair, sometimes it'd be speed, sometimes it'd be closer. There was no real rhyme or reason. The best I suggest on the slop is just watch the races very carefully and see if you can get a gauge on it. One missed the break completely. 3 jumped out pretty nice. Let's see, 7 stalked that race a little bit, I think, at Gulfstream. Wow, so I had, let's see, Churchill, nothing has a chance but 235 here. Looks like speed held up pretty good there. 2 and 3, I think that looked like a merry-go-round race, actually. What's up, Des? Let's see. Are we still far out from Woodbine? Shouldn't be that far out from Woodbine. Why isn't Woodbine in my feed? Why isn't Woodbine in my feed? Oh, the video is still currently unavailable? Aren't they only like 20 minutes out? Yeah, Parsons, I got it. I mean, I sent it to you. If you want to mark something, if not, I can work with what I got. I just don't have anything past July at Woodbine. What's up? Is that Hussein? Hopefully, I'm saying that right. What's up, man? All right, we just got the video for Woodbine. Okay, I haven't played Woodbine for a little bit. Been waiting to get back to Woodbine. It's been a while. Get a fresh track in here. Let's see, I definitely got to go to my reports to see roughly what I think that track is doing. I have no clue. I mean, I might have been a couple months since I looked at Woodbine. I'm not even sure the last time I seen Woodbine. Let's see, we got 7 furlongs. So I got the first 6 post positions winning about 81% of the races. So there does seem like there's at least once you get to 7 on out to be a little bit harder to win. I got speed winning 35% of the time going wire to wire. Horses coming 1 to 4 lengths off the lead, 54%. And I got closers winning 11%, which is pretty damn low for sprints. Okay. So I'm looking mostly speed and stalkers, maybe avoiding the far outside. We'll see what we got there. Let's see. The 6 horses out. Whoop, I got to get my pin set up. Let's see. 6 horses out. See, made it claiming 40. 7 furlongs on the Tapeta. Let's see, one's recently coming off a year layoff. Last race was the first time back. Tried a sprint, tried this level. It was a bad rail early pressing day. Got an asterisk for not being an early presser. Got him as average that race after a year off. Probably needed that race. Last year didn't have any speed. Last year looked like more of a router. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. I probably want nothing to do with this horse. I'm going to be fairly hard on. Wow. They got him bet at 4-1. Wow, I wasn't expecting that. Let's say I gave him a 2% chance. I'm not interested unless he's a 50-1 or higher. Let's see the 2 horse. Like his running style, kind of fits. 4 races ago, early pressing day, average, Matt strides with the slowest winner at the 6 furlong mark. Not a bad race. Comes back, runs on a bad rail day, goes too fast to win. I absolutely like that race. Expect to get a bump in speed figures after that, which we got. Comes back 2 races ago, 1 race sample, still did a nice stalking trip, and then last race, bad rail, early pressing day, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Not a bad race. Did get beat by a horse in this race, so want to watch who he is. But 2 looks like, wow, 7-1. He looks like a fairly decent contender to me so far. Let's see, 3. Running in that same last race with the 2. Oh, 1, 2, 3 are all out of that same race on October 16th. All right, so we got a few horses coming out of that race. Quite a few horses coming out of that race, about 4 or 5 of them. Let's see, 3, 4 races ago, bad rail was nowhere near that bad rail. Early pressing day was kind of a stalker there, just slow, slow, slow. Comes back, runs an improved effort at this level, just being average. Comes back, another race at this level, just being average. And then last race, bad rail day, early pressing day was nowhere near the rail, right running style, and again, average. Got in position at the top of the stretch, but kind of tired. To me, I would have to take, if I took her, she would be a price right now in my head. I'd say the 4's been running quite a few sprints or routes, and I hate route to sprint. Did try a few. Did go try a few stakes races. And all I can ask is why. She's not even a 40, she's barely a $40,000 claimer. And they said, you know what? She's such a good non-winners of a maiden claiming 40,000. Let's go jump and get her some $400,000 stakes. I don't know. But I can't get to her. I can't get to her. Barnes either saying, hey, we're incompetent guys, or we really like what we've seen, and I'm not sure which one it is. we don't have a $40,000 claimer, but we think we got a $400,000 stakes horse. Neither of that worked out, so I mean, maybe they'll be justified after this race for jumping up, but right now, I'm leaning towards they're incompetent. Let's see the 5 horse. You know what? That was a speed favoring day 3 races ago at Made It Special Weight, making a drop. Looks like she has some speed. I think this horse might have a little upside. Tried 40,000 2 races ago. Match strides with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. That's not bad. The last race had the speed again at Maiden Special Weight. I could get a little bit behind him. 7 feels like a huge reach. And 8's definitely a player. 8, 2 races ago went too fast to win at this level. And beat half the fields in both of these 2 races. Let's see, on September 1st. Well, September 1st, someone actually got him for 3rd, but he had the lead going too fast to win. Yeah, 8 definitely looks like a player here. Then last race had the bad rail that day. I'd say 8 probably at this time looks like a favorite. I'm just not, should be the favorite. I'm just not sure how much. Let's see. What we got left here? Where am I at? 1, 2, 3, 4. I still got 4 horses, but I think I can break that down. Let's see, 27%. Oh, wow. I didn't realize that. So maybe I do think the 8 is about a 40% favorite here. What I might even think the 8's a coin flip when it's all said and done. I don't think I gotta break it down much more than that. It's just betting after this. I mean, that's where my opinion is. There's some prices, there's some overlays there. Even if I thought 8 was a coin, let me just put him as a coin flip. Let's see. So the horses I like are obviously the 8, the 5, the 2, and the 3 for the win. Let's see. Is there exact as I can play? What can I do here? Can't really do anything with the 8 on top. Not much I can do with the 8 on top. Steve, I'm gonna do a video how to make an odds chart. I just haven't got around to it yet. Let's see, 2 and 3 are the biggest overlays. It's having to do something with the 2 and the 3. And it's just if I want to do it, bet this race or not. Let's see, 8's going to be in the 7 hole. It does get harder to win from the outside. I'd probably just do that. See what these exactas are looking like. Gotta beat the 8 here. Might even box that. I'm gonna put that in. I gotta go to the restroom though. Let's see. Do the win Dutch. Hopefully the odds hold. I'm worried about the odds not holding. Was it 235? I'll be right back. Oh. Oh, shit. Wow. Wait a minute. These odds changed a lot. Holy cow. Two ended up going down to 7-2. I thought I was getting a lot of value on the two. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I still like the two and the three. Yeah, I don't know if I like to bet at 3-1 though on the two. Well, I didn't think I was boxing the favorites when I did the 2-3-5. The two was 5-1 and the three was 5-1 and the five was 7-2. It wasn't until I came back down that I seen the two at 2-1 or 3-1. Ah, fucking! They did let the 8 get the lead, and 2 did not come out. Let's see. I don't mind where the 3 at, but come on, 3, keep pushing through. This is gonna be hard with the 5 getting the lead on me like this. Especially 23-1. You can't feel good with 23-1 and the 8 on the lead by himself. I was really hoping that the 5 would push here and duel with the 8. I think I'm fucked now. Come on, 3, keep. They ain't got this 8. 8's gone. Well, how pissed should I be? I gave the 8 a fucking coin flip. The 8 wins, and I'm 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 just forcing too many freaking bets. I just really just forcing bets. But I can't play a $5 exacta. 8-2 is paying $5. I probably should have sat out that race. Lucan with a small boom. I don't know what you hit there to get a boom. I don't know what, maybe to try. Unless you're talking to get, you might be talking about a different track. Everything's, I don't know what could pay good over there at Woodbine. Ugh. Dude, when I'm sharp, I'm sharp. When I'm struggling, god damn am I struggling. I mean, I handicapped this race perfectly. And I try to beat a horse that's a coin flip that I like. And then it comes in obvious. Boom. All right. Ah, Laurel. Laurel. Okay, Laurel. I was going to say, he can't be playing Woodbine and saying a boom. Small boom. Let's see, Gulfstream Race 3. I don't think. Let's see. I don't even know if we looked at Gulfstream Race 3 at all. Did I even glance at that? I don't think I glanced at this race. Oh, I think I did looking at the doubles ahead, and I didn't think that. That's right. I thought this race was going to be chalky when I looked at the doubles. How did they bet this race? I mean, this race looks just like the race at Woodbine. I think the 3 and the 2 have a better than average chance of winning this race. I think there's a chance that no one even challenge the 3 horse. Yeah, didn't have time to look at this race, but when I was looking at the double, I thought, oh, this race probably there's nothing here. To me, it was just a 2 and a 3. I'm a little surprised that the 2 got the lead over the 3, though. Should I have been hard surprised? Eh, 3 does rate sometimes. Three does rate sometimes. Who's the 5? I kind of thought that was bias aided. I seen him, I looked at him, but I still thought this race was a 2 or a 3. Let's see, 5 did get the. Oh, five's another favorite though. There's nothing here. Even if I'm wrong about the 2 or the 3 winning this race, if the 5 is the one that upset him, there's nothing here. 4's flying. Wait a minute, 4's trying to make something happen here. 4 might get second and help the exacta. I guess there's some. I guess there was something in that exacta. Yeah, 5-4 is going to pay $70, 70 to 1. Kathy, what's up, Kathy? Nope, I'm not playing Churchill today. Trying Woodbine today. Churchill. Jeff's playing Churchill over there. 7-Eleven over there. Still saying Keelan. Yeah, I seen the 5s last night's race, but I thought that might have been bias aided. But he was also bet too. Let's see, who was a 4 there? 4 ran against the inside track against Starvan. So he did run against the bias last race. But to me, 4 just got a trip when all the favorites were up there kind of killing each other. Yeah, he did have the inside, the other one had the outside. I still think it's because he got weakened. You really had to like the 4 for that to be anything. Yeah, 4 was 49 to 1. Definitely helped it out. Exact is going to end up being nice. That ended up being a nice betting race, but the only reason to be in that race is if you had a positive opinion about the 4 in my book. Oh, let's see. How long we got for Woodbine? Let's see. Woodbine's in like 20 some minutes. I'll probably be able to watch this race at Gulfstream. I don't have a form for Gulfstream, but or not Gulfstream, Churchill. So be able to watch that race. So far, not too much going on. Woodbine just started. What is Gulfstream? Gulfstream's been, I don't even know. I only played one bet there. Gulfstream's been chalky. Gulfstream's been chalky unless you like that 4 last race. I don't think there was really any. Well, you know what? No, second race wasn't bad. That was a 7-5 exact. I think 3-1 over 10-1 or something like that. Yeah, that ended up being not bad. It ended up, but for the win bets, it's been on the chalky side, other than the 7. But the exactas in 2 of the 3 races were definitely reasonable. If you could have got to them, they weren't bad. The exactas for 2 of the 3 bets races. Let's see. Cindy likes the 1 over there at Churchill. Who else got some Churchill? Let's see. Jay likes the 2 and the 11 to win. Who else? Dad. Got some exactas and tries. 2, 4, 7, 9, 11. Let's see. Blair likes the 11 also. Kathy the 7. Four looks really interested making this move right here. 5 still in the lead. Looks like 7 still trying. 4's trying. Looks like it's down between 4 and 7 now. 4's trying. 7's still trying. 4 looks like he worked the lead. 4, 7, 1. Let's see. That should be on that exacta. Jeff liked the 7. Jay liked the 7. A lot of people like the 7. Oh, 7's 5-2. 4 to 1 over 5-2. And then the 1 got 19-1. One got third at 19-1. And quite a few of you guys like that 1 horse. Okay, I think I go to Woodbine though. Gotta start making better decisions. Dude, I keep borderlining. I need some favorites that I just hate. For some reason, the last 3 days, it seems like I've been liking every fucking favorite. Need to get back to finding ones I hate. I've been liking the favorites and leaving them off the ticket. So if I can actually don't like a freaking favorite, I got no problem leaving them off the damn ticket. It's just, oh, we got a 1 to 2 in this race. All right. Hopefully I don't like them. Hopefully I don't like them. Let's see, that 8 last race went wire to wire. Let's see, the 3 horses scratched. Kind of a lightly raced or a race with a few first-time starters in this race at Woodbine. See, I'm going to go right to the 5 because I got to see why this horse is 1 to 2. All right, 4 races ago, I do like that race. Was nowhere near that bad rail, but went too fast to win. And still ran 3rd. Yeah, I like that race. Comes back, early pressing day. Match rides with the fastest winner. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Got 2nd. And then last race on early pressing day, I don't know why she didn't come out as good. But I still like that race. Ran against the bias. They might have changed a little different. Or she's lightly. Oh, it was also a stakes race. Maybe just a stiffer competition. But yet, this horse does look pretty good. I don't have a problem with this horse. Other than the damn price. And you know what? Right now, I'm just going to say coin flip. Coin flip. Let's see the 1. Only ran 1 race at this level, off slow. I just don't have a story. One way or another, I know I can't get to her. Or him. You know, there's a few things to like about this, too. The first race out, I got that the rail was bad. Makes that race interesting. Was still average, running on a bad rail. Next race out, just average. Would have liked to see a little bit more. They said he was steadied. And then last race, bad rail day, went too fast to win at the first call. So at least she seems interesting. And, you know, I got enough of a story to say at 13 to 1, I can at least get there. Let's see, 4's first race out, stalking day, came out looking like a closer. I can almost forgive anything on the first day, or first race out. Let's see, second race. They got a lot of press on this horse. Hopped at the start, near rear pass runner, 60. I don't know why they did all of that, but they did. I guess hopped at the start does not sound promising if you better that day. I don't like hearing hopped at the start. You know, ran a nice speed figure, lightly raced. They liked what they seen. They stepped her up and she didn't do anything on a 1-day resale. There's a little bit there. Six horse went too fast to win last race. A little bit there. Just do I want to keep going against chalks that I like? I want races where I just say I hate the chalk. Here I say the chalk is a coin flip. And then I can get to some scenarios that beat her, but right now I need some layups, not hard races. Let's see, kind of hard for me to do a betting line. Let's see. I just don't have a story that I could get to on this one horse where I'm interested. I do know that. We got 7 horses in the race, so about 17%. 2's interesting, 4's interesting. Oh, you know what? I didn't know this was a turf race. Wait a minute, I didn't realize this was a turf race. The favorite ran on a turf race, and I still thought that race was good. Let me see what they're doing on the turf over there at Woodbine. Turf sprint? Is that what it is? No, it's a turf mile. You know, I do got a 43 for the year, 43% on the inside, 31% in the middle, 26% on the outside. Speed's only winning 21%, mostly a stalking. I would lean to stalkers closers. So that makes the heart horses a little less interesting. Let's say the first time starters, I'll probably just say 10%. Six horse, even though he earned that heart, I still think it's a reach. Dude, that's where I'm at. Lloyd says it only takes one to make you healthy. All seven all. Yeah, like I know where I could go here. I'm just getting frustrated with myself. Keep liking the favorites here. I keep betting against them, and I keep being in a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. Let me see if there's anything I can do in this race, but I really don't think there is. Definitely, I would have to try to beat the five. No doubts about it. And to me, the horses that I would try to do it would be the two and the four. My decision in everything is simple. It's just, do I try to beat a horse that I like? So much easier to try to beat horses that you don't like. Like you're always doing the right move if you didn't like the five. It's always the right move. When you like the five, it's not the right move. It's not always the right move. It can work out. I'm going back and forth on that one. Let's see. I want to go to Gulfstream. I can think about that race because my decision's easy. It's either I bet or I don't. If I bet, it's going to be the two and the four to win. Let's see. Already in race four over there. We got a Tapeta route race. Give me enough speed. What's up, Kathy? Let's see. Any scratches? We got 8 horses, so 15%. Let's see. 4 races go on this one. It was an inside speed day. I like that race, but it's Tapeta. Early pressing day. I got a feeling this horse is going to lead on the Tapeta route, though. You guys know that I hate speed on the Tapeta route. Last race, bad rail stalking closing day was average running against bias there. Probably got to be hard on him because I don't like speed on the Tapeta. Unless he gets that 25.50 at the Racino day off. Let's see. 2 has the right running style to me. Two races ago inside, so was on the outside when I thought the inside was good, and last race had a bad rail. Been doing pretty good job getting in position, and some of the days that he didn't, he had some excuses there. Let's see. I can't get to the 3. I don't have a story on the 3 that I can convince myself that that's a bet. 4, I don't know what he is. Horse is stretching out. I mean, all I know that he's been slow sprinting. You know, a lot of times I think horses stretching out are going to be closer to the lead. If this horse has the right running style, maybe, but I kind of don't know what this horse is, one way or another. I'm I'm guessing I probably don't like her, but I don't think I can convince myself to do anything with the 4. But that horse, at least, I feel like I don't know what it is. 5 only ran 1 race, don't know what it is, but all I know is that first race out looks pretty ugly. Not interested in it. Let's say 6 has the right running style to me. As long as here he's not on the lead. Let's see, 3 races ago or 4 races ago at a higher level. Kind of a nice race. Comes back, speed favoring track at a higher level. So I think he ran against the bias there. Comes back, higher level. Went too fast to win. I'd be worried about this horse getting the lead. But last race, right now, I think 6 probably is the favorite in my head. Eh, kind of the favorite on the board too, but not a huge favorite. Seven horse has the right running style. In 8 horse, man, 8 horse, it just depends. If he comes off the pace, I think he has a chance, which he does sometimes, and other times. Put it this way. With him running against the bias 2 races ago, going too fast to win, I think he's at the very least in form. And last race going too fast to win against the bias, I think is in good form. Let's see. 6, I probably think should be the favorite. Let me see where these 4 horses break down to. Let's see. 4 horses, if they were all equal, 25. That's probably around where I'm at. I think 4 should be the favorite. 7 should be probably about 4th choice, and 2 and 3 should be 2nd choice in the way I'm seeing that. me see. It looks like Woodbine and Belmont, or Woodbine and Gulfstream are going to be at the same time. Where was I at Gulfstream? Gulfstream was just, I either try to beat the 5 with the 2 or the 4, or I sit out. You know, I'm going to say, since I like the favorite, I'm just going to sit out here. I do know that the 5 horse is severely overbet. Severely overbet. Oh, 5 with the 2, 4. Fuck, I can't do nothing here, can I? Go back to Gulfstream. Gulfstream might have a little bit more upside. 6 is a bit of overlay. Let me see. Just crazy with how many chalks I'm liking lately. Two, 6, 7, 8 is where I can get to. Let's see exactas. Let's see. 6, 2 is garbage. 6, 7's garbage. 6, 8 is garbage. Everything with the 6 on top is garbage. Now he's an overlay at 2 to 1. Garbage, garbage, garbage. If I had to pick, I'd be I think 6 and 2 has the best chance here. Six at 9 to 5 is technically an overlay. Fuck, I don't like betting short price overlays. I just don't like it. Let's see, I didn't do anything at Woodbine either. Woodbine's off. I don't think I could force anything at Gulfstream either. Let's see. This is the odds for Gulfstream. Or no, for Woodbine. 6 did get the lead. He's a pretty big overlay. But I don't think Speed's doing really good over there at I gave him a 10% chance to win, so he's a huge overlay, but trying to run them off their feet right now. Let's see. Looks like they're coming at him right now. Who's the 7 there? Oh, 7's a first-time starter, so I have no clue about the 7. But looks like the big favorite got him now. Well, 7's still in front. Ooh, is 7 going to be able to fight him off? 7's doing a good job fighting him off, but I think he got him. 7 gave him a real scare. But 5 did win that race. No bet. All right, go back to Gulfstream, and I just can't. I'm rooting mostly for the 2 and a 6. Well, 6 is technically an overlay. I just think if I put a bet in on technically an overlay, it's going to end up being such a bad bet. That's what you got to worry about, you know. Plus, I don't like betting enough money to make with a 2 to 1. By the book, he's a bet. By the book, he's a bet if you wanted to. Two's right on the number also. 7 to 2, 7 to 2. 7's a little over bet 8, but let's see. Is there a chance at a double here? I didn't think about that. It was a Tapeta race to a Tapeta race. Let's see, any scratches? Oh, next race is a big field at the very least. Big fields don't suck. The 3 and the 4 are kind of interesting next race. Let's see. This horse is making a big drop. I don't know what he is. Big drop, don't know what he is. Big drop, don't know what he is. The 8 fits. 8's probably going to get bad. Let's see what kind of odds some of these horses are next race. Let's see. 12, 6 to 1. He could be interesting. He fits. Let's see. 9. Oh, 9's 10 to 1. 9, I think, is probably going to go to the lead, which gets him beat. What is the 8 at? 8's at 4 to 1. Four's at 5 to 1. One, 4, 8, 12 is where I think I would want to be. Let me see if those are paying anything. Where can I write that down? 1, 4, 8, 12. Let's see. They're getting in the gate before I got to thinking about doing this. Two and a 6 and a 2 would be the main horses I would want to use. I'm not going to be able to see this in time. Shit, some of those are okay. 6-1 is paying 48 to 1. 6-4 is low. 6-8 is low. So only 6-1 and 6-12 were the only two that I could have played. 6-1, 6-12. Those could have been played. Probably everything with the two could have been played. 2-1, 2-4, 2-8. Yeah. 2 with all of them. Oh, I don't think there's any way. Let's see. Could I bet this? I don't think I can get that in. They're taking their sweet fucking time. No, they're not taking their sweet time. I got no bet there. That's what I was thinking. At the last minute, what I was thinking. Looks like 1 and 3 are going fairly fast. Oh, 23. Yeah, they're going fast. Let's see. 7's in there. Did I like this? Oh, I like the 7 a little bit. 7, I thought had the least chance of the 4 horses I like. And he still does. This is going to be between the 3 horses that I said it was going to be between. 2's getting the shit steadied out of him. Ooh, 7 re-rallied. 7 made a swift little move there. Seven, 6, 8. Probably 2. No, not 2 for third. 2 got steadied there. 7, I thought he was a little bit below the first group. 7 was like, so 7 won that race. See, that's the 4th race. He made a nice move because he kind of disappeared and ducked to the inside. Oh, he went off at 3 to 1. I had him at 5 to 1. I need 5 to 1 or more. I doubt it if that 7-6 pays anything. I thought 6 was the safest horse to key off of. If you want safety. See, I don't think that exact. No, the exact is paying 11 to 1. With the better horse on top. Lane said, yippee. Oh, heading another TV for the Saints game? Oh, that 3 came out the gate and really knocked that 2 sideways. 2 or 3 times he really came over on him. Hopefully the next race might be a little interesting. At least we got a nice big field when I first started to look at it. Let's see. Woodbine should go off first. Come on, Woodbine. I haven't played you in ages. You ran two big chalks back to back. Come on. We need something to go on today. I'm sick. I don't want to sit here. I don't want to sit here and just freaking be sitting out. I could be laying down. Let me see. Woodbine on the Tapeta routes. What they doing there? Tapeta routes. Pretty fucking even. Everywhere you look is pretty even. Although last week the inside was huge last week. Are they really just now showing that replay over there at Woodbine? Wow, that race seemed like that was a long time ago. Yeah, they're just now showing the replay. Wow, that seems like that was a long time ago. Let's see, we got a lot of time. See if I wanted to watch something for the time being. Let's see, we got a fairly 8-horse field over there at Woodbine. Let's start looking at Woodbine. Gulfstream's going to be a big field. Let's see, the 1-horse. 4 races ago, inside stalking closing. I like that race running against the bias right there. Comes back, closing day, goes too fast to win. I like that race. And the last race, stalking closing day, again goes too fast to win. Another fucking favorite that I like. Another favorite that I like. Maybe there's a lot of speed in this race or something that I can get off of them. Let's see, the 2-horse. Early pressing day, average. Just second best right there. Comes back, runs against an inside day, average again. Just missed. That's a nice race. Comes back, closing day. I would have thought he would have done better on that day. And then that last race was a closing day. Both closing days, he did not fire a lick. Yeah, I don't know. Almost feels like he's going a little backwards. Let's see. 3 got some. Well, 3 earned his heart's rating. Oh, I got an itch. Itch. Stocking closing day went too fast to win last race. 3 races ago ran on a bad rail speed day. That's a nice race. Yeah, some things to like. Let's see. I think the track is fair. Running style. I just think from my notes, it's so fair. Let's see. 4 I would not like. 4 I don't like. You know what? There is some speed in this race. There's quite a few heart horses. Trying to see if these horses ran on the same day. 917. So the 3 and the 5 ran together. Right. Fourth race, fourth race. There's not much difference between the 3 and the 5. Let's see, 6 I just got his average. Let's see. I'm going to try to break down the pace and everything because I don't have a bias. I don't have a good profile. Let me just see if this pace comes back to where I think someone has advantages. I'm not sure what the 7 is. He has more. He has more speed at a sprint than he does routing, at least compared to last race. I'm just going to say 7 might be a stalker here. He's taking some action. Last race, stalking, closing day, got the track in his direction. I'm not crazy about that race. It's just fine. Yeah, 6. 6 is kind of tricky. What the hell is a 6? I'm going to put him as a speeder or stalker. 5's probably going to have speed. 4's coming off the pace. 3's probably coming off the pace. I'm going to have him as a stalker closer. Man, I'm not sure what the 2 is. The 1's I'm hoping going to the lead, but he's come off the pace. 1's tricky too. And I want to poke holes in the 1. I want 1 to go to the lead here. Because I think the 1 gets beat is if he's on a duel. But 1 can actually do a lot of things. So I think 156 can possibly be on the lead. I don't see anyone else wiring other than those 3 horses. 1, 5, or 6. If they go wire to wire, I think it'd be 156. And 6, I even feel like a stretch. I feel like so if they go wire to wire, I think 1 or 5 are the most likely winner. If they come off the pace, it could still be the 1. But then I like the 2 and the 3 a bit. Let me see if these are paying anything. I think I try to beat the one for first here. Wow. I'm shocked how much the exactas are paying with the 3 on top. They really don't like the 3. Can't believe it. I think I'm going to play this race a little bit. I think that's all I really want to be. I think anything else I'll be spreading out too much. I think I'm just going to wheel the 3 first and second out of that group. One, two, five, seven. What's up, C Money? Then Gulfstream. I thought I didn't do a betting line that race at Woodbine. Let's say Gulfstream. I do want to look at Gulfstream. Chilla with the boom at Belmont. Let's see, we got another torpedo route, 2-year-olds though. Who was I trying to get alive to? I didn't put that bet in, but I was looking at the 1, 4, 8, 12. 1, 4, 8, 12. So the one and the one's the best part of that group, and 4 is not bad, but the 8 and the 12 are big chalks. Okay. And I'm reaching for that one a little bit. Lightly raced. I think he got the right running style if he doesn't go up too quick to the pace. Let's see what we got. We got 12 horses with 0 scratches, so let's see. I don't think I could back the 2. Well, I'm going back and forth on this 4. I'm going. Oh no, it's the 3. I'm going back and forth on the 3. I think I'm going to lean towards I probably can't with him. I do think the 4 got the right running style. I'm going to try to be against the 5. I don't have a story at all on the 6. 7, both of his races scream I'm not a racehorse so far. 8, I do think probably should be pretty close to chalk. He's a chalk right now. Wow, I was not expecting this 9 to be 30 to 1. I thought the 9 was going to take action when I was looking at the doubles. He got the wrong running style to me, but fuck, 30 to 1, it's like, wow, he shouldn't be 30 to 1. Even if I got him at 10 to 1, he shouldn't be 30 to 1 and he could be played. Let's see, if the speed duel develop, I think 9 and 10 kills each other. Let's see. Can't make a story on him. Full horses. Definitely think he should be the favorite. Do believe he should be second choice. Probably that's closer to where I see it. Man, I gotta, let's see. There's either a chance that the 8, 9, and 10 can all kill each other. I think 8 gets beat if he gets caught up in a speed duel, and sometimes he does that. What's up, Evans? If 8 get caught up in the speed duel, and we go faster than 25, 50, I can definitely get to the 12. The 4, and a little bit the 1. Let's see, Woodbine is off. I need a 3 to get first or second there. One did go to the lead. I was hoping the 1 and 5 would develop into a speed duel, but 1 got the lead fairly easy over the 5. Three's in position, 2's in position. All the horses I bet are up there. It's just I need my key to get first or second. Come on, let this 1 go away because that just helps my 3 horse. Keep this 3 going and keep this 2 going. Ah, shit. 1 re-broke again. Come on, 3. You should have horse. 2's been chasing this whole time. 3, I need you to sit down and show me something. Yeah, he's not coming fast enough. It's going to be 1, 2, 3 possibly. 3, I need you to run now. I need you to run. I need you to run. I need you to run. Come on, 3. I got the exacta. I got the exacta. Hopefully that's a good exacta. I don't know. This is all I did. By the way, we were just talking about this is supposed to be a wire, not a win ticket. That was just if they wired. Because I did not bet the 1 and the 5 to win. That was if they wired. This was if they came off the pace. Off pace. Okay. Trying to write off pace there. Whoa. And I could have done that try, but I'm not going to get greedy here. Hopefully that exact is, I looked up the exact. I think it was good. I didn't know that the 1 did go down to even money though. It went down more than I'd like to admit. $15? Holy shit, did that. When did all that money show up on the 1? Wow. Wow, that's not a great exacta. I thought that was going to be a good exacta. For some reason, I thought it was paying like 20 some. Okay. Yeah, got the ticket. Let's see, where was I at Gulfstream? I was trying to make a case to bet the 12 and the 4 here. $12 and the 4. But I know I need 8. I know I need 8 to get caught up in a duel for that to happen. I'm going to do an exacta box, 12, 4, 9. 12, 9, 4. Do I want? I think I am going to Dutch the 12 and the 4 to win too. $12 and 4 to win. 12, 9, 4. Let's see, my main contenders there were the 1. I almost think I should wheel this 9 in second and third. I don't think I'm going to have enough. I definitely don't have enough time. Dude, I don't think the 9 should be 20 to 1. I think this 9 could hit the board here. Lane likes 11 at Gulfstream. Whoa, 3 and 4 are getting steadied out of it. I don't mind the 3 getting steadied and checked like that, but I did not like my 4 horse getting steadied. 12, why is 12 going to, is that 12 on the outside going to lead? I have no idea why the 12 is up on a speed duel. Well, it is a slow pace. Nine, you don't need to keep a rating here. I think 9 can let his horse go now. I'm worried about my 12 this close to the front end. I'm worried about my 12 right now. It was a slow pace, so I don't know if I can completely blame him. Come on with this 9. Come on with this 9. Come on, 9. Come on, 9. This horse should not be 20 to 1. Bring me 12 or 4. Let's go. I got to pee. I'm scared to look. I had a feeling the 12 tired out. I got a feeling I missed this exact, didn't I? I should have went wider, I think. Did the 12 hold on for a second? I'm worried about the 12. God damn it! The piece of shit 12 goes to the fucking lead. Oh, you gotta be a fucking idiot. You gotta be a fucking idiot. Is there any way they can take this fucking 8 down? Because I don't have the exact. You, you know, the fans should not be yelling before the jockey about how bad a ride is. Soon as this idiot goes to the lead, I'm bitching. Yeah, but I don't want to win with the objection because fuck it, you know. I need not to get lucky. First of all, I should have just bet the 8 and 9 when he was 30 to 1. I should have just bet the 9 to win when he was 30 to 1. And there's no excuse for me not to have a 9-8. I got the 8 at a 33% chance to win the race, and I like a horse that was 30 to 1 at the time of betting. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Give me a reason to take him down, I guess. I mean, this guy thinks that 3 wide dueling for a lead on the Tapeta is a good thing. Oh my God. Well, show me the objection. Let's see if we got a chance. By the way, nice ride, whoever this jockey is. I just said if they could take him off the pace, there's no way 9 should have been 30 to 1. Or 15 to 1 even. And by the way, could you guys show me where the fucking objection is so I have a clue? It's probably not going to happen because the 8's 8 to 5 and the 5's 90 to 1. I need the stewards to have a ticket. And I bet the 12 and the 4 to win. Why wouldn't I bet the fucking biggest overlay? I'm so bad right now, it's not even funny. I'm so bad right now, it's not even fucking funny. Dude, I got a 30 to 1, a 9 to 2, and a 5 to 1. My 5 to 1 gets steadied right out of the gate. I got win money on the 2 lowest horses I got. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm supposed to lose that race. Fuck off. I'm an idiot. Foul was on the first turn. Yeah, dude, there was nothing there. There's no way with this betting line I'm supposed to miss that ticket. I'm not supposed to be hoping for objection. I'm not supposed to be complaining about a ride on the 12 either. I'm supposed to have this ticket regardless. When I kept saying that there's no way this 9 should be that long, I'm supposed to at the very least have a fucking win ticket. And when I walked away, I knew the 12 wasn't going to hold up. Because I got an idiot for a jockey that thinks that 3 wide dueling on the lead on a horse that doesn't need the lead is a good move. Hey, Luca, if you ever learn how to read the racing, that's a proper ride on the Tapeta right there. What you did today, you should be working at a glory hole. Seriously. And he thinks he did good because he got a third. That's the bad part about it. He got a third, so he thinks he rode good. I'm done. Let's see, Churchill, what we got? The 2 is out. What we got over there? Turf route race. What if I have no, let's see, we're going to have to look up Woodbine for that. Speed hasn't been great. Boy, 3 got very good marks. Just depending on the trip. He's one of those horses that could get first run, and I'd be extremely happy with that. Or he could be on the lead, and I'd be extremely pissed. Let me see what else is in here. Seven's, I would guess that 7. Yes, he should be working at a glory hole. I did say that. Because he sucks. What other job is he qualified? He sucks. That's where you go when you suck. You work at a glory hole. And you know what? I wouldn't be able to give him any pointers on how he should be able to do that job. As a jockey, I can give him pointers, but working the glory hole, he can just do his thing. I wouldn't be able to coach him on that. Being a jockey at Gulfstream Park, riding on the Tapeta routes, I can give you some pointers. Wow, this is not a bad betting board over there, really. Let's see, my biggest opinion is I don't think speed is great. How much speed is in this race? One possibly, but it's really hard to tell. Let's see, he's been sprinting. One might go to lead. I'm gonna write it down. Let's see, if they wire, one may have an outside chance to get the lead. Three's questionable. I really would like 3 to stalk here. Four's a sprinter stretching out, but I don't think he'll have the lead. Let's see, this is 25,000 claimers. I don't think 4 would have the lead here. Six, possibly. 6 is another hard call. Dude, I got a bunch of, you know what? I'm having a hard time with the pace there. I got a bunch of horses that possibly could be on the lead. I think that's all of them. And the 12 did draw in. Hold up, I gotta look up the 12 because he did draw in. Whoops. Not that. I want this. That was a 1 race sample. Eh, he's been at this level. Let's see, one race sample there. That was a stalker. Yeah, this horse is tough to say if he goes to the lead. I don't know if he. Right now, I'm not sure who gets the lead. Ah, shit, that's a one race sample too. Okay, that's all I can do there. Wow, this 10 horse earned a heart 4 races ago. That's usually a good sign on a horse that comes off the pace. He hasn't won since then, but he kept his speed figure improved. And last race, he did run a really nice second at 21-1. This is a tough race. 7 goes the lead, but I don't think he win. I don't think whoever gets the lead win this race. Do I got 6 going possibly to lead? Yes, I do. I'm still interested in this 3. But there's quite a few horses that I'm interested in. Can I take 5-1 on the 3 is I guess my question. And if 3's on the lead, I think 3 can get hurt here. I think 4 is a beatable favorite here. 4 is almost someone I borderline on not liking. He's 4. You know, I almost feel like I need to be in this race because I don't care for the 4 all that much. I kind of like 3, 10, and 11 here. 3, 10, 11. Let's see. I don't think I want to do exactas though. 3, 10, 11. Wow, they got a lot of turf racing out here today. I was hoping they'll be able to look for a double. I like that 3, 10, 11. I think the 4 is so beatable here. Who's Mr. Who did he just beat? Mr. Ted on September 23rd. What the fuck is that? Why don't I see that race? Prince of Thieves. Oh, is it this horse? It might be the 12. '23rd second race. I'm still trying to figure out. That's got to be who that. Maybe that's not Mr. Thad. Maybe that's more than. Yeah, that is the 12 horse. Wait a minute. I might like a little bit more here. I might like everyone coming out of that race. Twelve, 3, 10, 11. 12, 3, 10, 11. Well, this is actually a different race that day. Thought I seen one more horse coming out of that. No, it's the second race. Yeah, I'm gonna bet this race a little bit. Three and 12 to win there. Then that key box. Holy shit. I'm tired. What's up, Nathan? I gotta get back to doing my betting board too. Oh fuck, I'm so pissed right now. I'm actually steaming right now. At myself, really. There's no way I should have missed that. 9, 12, 8. No way. I even said I should be playing to try that race. Running that 9 down. Oh, I'm gonna be pissed all night tonight. How much did that try pay? An exacta. 53 to 1 on the exacta, and $159, $156 for a 50-cent try. I don't know. How much is that to run the 9 in all 3 spots? Well, actually, I wouldn't have. Because I could have just ran him in the 3rd spot, hit the win ticket in the exacta in a key box. Then you only got to key the try in the 3rd spot. So no matter what, I fucked up that bet. So bad. So bad I messed that up. All right. We got a dirt allowing 16th race over there at Gulfstream with another 4 to 5. And I've been waiting for races to see some value. I finally get one. Oh, wow. This one looks like he towers. One absolute. I'm not feeling good at all today. I feel like I'm coming down with something big time. Yeah, one feels like he has a pretty big class advantage. 2, I'm not going to understand what the 2 is. I mean, these Canterbury horses been they were winning over there at Keelan. Let's see, August. So took a July. Rail was bad, but the 9 hole is never good. Dude, I just don't think I'm gonna get past the 1 over there at Gulfstream. It's like I just want to come out and put it. Yeah, he got a fifth. He's a coin flip. What's up, Trisha? He just feels like there's a little bit of a layoff there, but he really does feel like a coin flip to me. He has speed. He's capable of stalking. He has the inside at Gulfstream. He ran on a bad rail. Still went too fast to win 2 races ago. That handicap race, those come up tough. This looks like a monster. I mean, he checks all the buttons other than price. 2 does have speed, so 2, I mean, maybe. It just feels like such a reach. 3 feels like he's stepping up in class. I don't think I can back the 3. 4 belongs in the race with the 1 horse. Been showing really good speed at 60,000. Even ran second to him. You know, earned 2 hearts. I could get to the 4 a little bit, but was it a press style horse I couldn't pull the trigger on? 7 looks like if there's a crazy speed duel, his only chance. The only horse that I can really get to other than the 1 is the 4. If 4 can get, but I still think if 4 gets the lead on the 1, he's still going to have to put away the 2 quickly. Yeah, I'm going to say no bet over there at Gulfstream for me. I just can't get past the one there. I just can't. Was that the 3 or the 10 that won at Gulfstream? Or at Woodbine? I got the 10, but I did not bet the 10 to win. That I jumped to the 12. I think that's the 10 and not the 3 that won. Yeah, 10-6. I used the 10. Wow, none of my other horses ran. And I keyed off the wrong horse. Who was the 6? 6 is the favorite. So apparently today I can't see favorites. Now that time I did bet the 35 to 1. That time I did. But I went with the 3 instead of the higher price. Well, I don't mind him winning. Who's the 6? That was a tough race. That was a race where I thought I had to go. Who was the 6? 6 was that horse that I wasn't sure if he was a speed horse or a closer. I wonder how he ran. I did not get to see the race. My opinion in that race was I didn't think they were going to go wire to wire. '12 had trouble, so did the 3. Yeah, I know that I knew that was a tough race. I didn't get to see anything there. I thought that was a race. I didn't want to go crazy after it, but I definitely thought there was some ways to go there. What's up, Dylan? Let's see. Let's see if I can see Gulfstream develop over there. 4 did get the lead over the 1. Okay. I couldn't get past the 1, but 4 was the only horse that I could have bet if I got past the 1. And it looks like the 4 is already done. So I guess I'm glad I sat out there. I just, if I'm having a lot of races where I'm just agreeing with the chalk should be bet. Even if the 1 loses this race, he would still look good enough on paper to keep me out of the race because I liked him. And 5's not even a pay raise. Even money over 2 to 1, you're not even getting a pay raise. Who was the 5 though? Wow, 3 came late. 3, I think, was a $16,000. Didn't like him for a win. Is that the 6 race there? So who was the 5? Five was in super form. He's in very nice form. He does have back class. Wow. He has back class, but man, I do not like those 12-5 claimers. But he is in super form. One was coming off a layoff. Not a crazy layoff, though. All right, I'm glad the 1 scared me out of the race because I wouldn't have. If I tried to beat the 1, it would have been the 4, which would have been a loser. And there's no way I've seen any possibility of doing something with the 1. So at the very least, it scares me out of a race. And you would think if you beat the 1 horse, to me, you should have got paid off. And I don't know if this is a great payoff. It might not be bad. No, 5-3 is not that great. 9-1 on the exacta? Wow. I thought it would have been better than 9-1. Oh, I wanted to see that Woodbine race. I'm probably going to miss that replay unless they take a long time. Oh, here they are right here. You guys said that the 3 and the... So 10 came off the pay. Everyone did come off the pace. Well, I just noticed that the 3 and the 12 ran last and dead last. Where were their trouble at? Let's see. I had the last and dead last exacta, though. Try to do it. That's hard to do, too. When you're pissed, try to bet a dead last and dead last exacta. That's even hard to do. It's so hard for me to watch the head on. I'm trying to see if I think they got any. Okay, I see where the 12 is. I can't find the 3 anywhere. So 4 did try to go wire to wire. Twelve is just on the far outside. I'm not seeing too much trouble yet there. Where's the 3? I can't even pick up the 3 anywhere. 12's in the red. I can't make out who the 3 is. Yeah, I can't find the 3. Oh, 3 was in the yellow and black. I never found the 3. So 6 did run behind from behind. 4 was the only horse on the lead there. I think I thought 6 could have possibly been on the lead there, right? I think I went back and forth on the 6. Yeah, I thought the 6 could, but I wasn't sure. He definitely came off the pace. Holy shit, I didn't even have 4 was the only horse that tried to go wire to wire, and I did not have him trying to go wire to wire. He was coming off some sprints, but he did have some routes where he rated. He was a tough call. I guess I'm not shocked that he could have been on the lead, but yeah, he didn't go to the lead, huh? Or he was on the lead. Well, he finally won off of that damn hurt 4 races ago, so he got one 4 races later. I probably should have just bet him at 12-1 and forgot about the 3 and forgot about Exactus. I probably should have just took the 12-1. That's probably my fault. 12-1. Although you can make the argument if you're right about the exact, my exactas were going to pay monsters. Let's see. PG says 12 got bumped and fanned out on the first 3, and oh, thank you. And 3 checked up, checked trying to come up on the inside. What's up, Blood Bellow? Let's see, but we got a turf sprint, I think it was. I didn't realize we had so many turf racing at we got a lot of turf racing at Woodbine today. Holy shit, I didn't realize there was so many. All right, well, I did pick to play it. Let's see. So we're going to 5th race there. Let me just look to see what I think they've been doing there. Let's see, Woodbine. We've only had let's see, there was 8 races last week. Post 1 through 3 was very good last week. 50% of the winners, but kind of stalkers. I guess stalkers and closers for the meet. 35% going wire to wire. Oh no, speed and stalkers. 35% going wire to wire, 50% stalking. So we'll see how that plays out. Let's see, we got Woodbine. What's the next race at Gulfstream? 7th race at Gulfstream. Let's see, that was a no bet for me. 6th race was a no go. 5 won that race. $20,000 claimer. Which one goes off first? They're close to the same time, so I got to decide which one I want to look at. Yeah. Oh, fuck me. That's a dirt sprint race. Let me see Gulfstream. I got Gulfstream up here, so I'm getting a glance at Gulfstream first. No scratches. 8 horses. Oh my God, I do not want to. Let's see, the speed horse is a 2 horse, and he's a route to sprint, which I hate. Let's see, 1 horse looks like a fast stalker. 4 races ago, inside the track was good. Gave him an asterisk there, average. Comes back, 1 race sample, improves. Comes back, early pressing day, on the slow side there. And then last race, inside was good. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner, average. I guess overall, I don't love or hate. Well, 17-1. Wait a minute. 17-1. Okay. 2 looks like a fast router, but I hate route to sprint, but nice marks. 2 races ago, went too fast to win. A little bit lower of a level. And last race, inside was good. Early pressing day. Kind of ran against the bias there. Let's see, 3 is a little mixed. Got some. Well, we do got some. Let's see. He has one on the front end while sprinting. You know what? He's done it multiple times. I'm not worried about the 3. Let's see. 3 races go at a route. Fastest winner of the day. Oh, no, he ran second. He matched pace with the fastest winner of the day. He got second. 2 races ago, inside the track was good. Early pressing day, average, but he won. But he is the 9-5 favorite. Four, I'm probably not going to look up because I want to get over to the other race. 4, I don't like. Five horses making a decent drop here. His winning condition, I think, is coming off the pace. Probably think he's priced about right, like a 15% chance. Man, I wish the 7 was on the inside. He's just 5-2 though. He's 5-2. I think 7's pretty legit. Other than I don't always trust the post 7 on out. I love his marks. 4 races ago ran against the inside bias. 3 races ago went too fast to win. 2 races ago ran against the bias while going too fast to win. And last race went too fast to win. I absolutely love his marks. He should definitely hurt the 8 horse from crossing over. I think there's 2 fairly legit favorites in there. I think between the 7 and the 3, it's going to be hard to beat both of them, is what I think. And I think 8 would have a hard time doing it from the outside because Gulfstream's usually not kind to that far out. Maybe 5 can do it from off the pace, but I'm not really in a. I think I sit out that race. I say if they had come off the pace, it's probably 5 or 1 for me. Let's see, Blue Ken and Jay with the boom. What is grandma saying? I got a Venezuela movement. Well, we got some more new Venezuela players in here. What was that? What Blanco? What was his name? Blanco Bello was saying he's Venezuela too. Ah, yes, he was. I missed that. Let's see. Bluekin went 3 for 4 today and done today. Let's see. I want to look at this Woodbine race. I don't think there's much over there at Gulfstream right now. Oh my goodness! I just want to go lay down. Oh, see, this is a 50,000 turf, and I thought turf is favoring speed and stalker so far. Let's see, only the 9 scratch. So again, we got 8 horses. Let's see if I'm right about the running style. I just think the one's going to be too far back. Let's see, 2 should have a good running style for this race. 3 races ago, basically the fastest winner of the day. He then duels in a 1 race sample, and then last race, stalking closing day, I'd say kind of ran against the bias while going fast. Oh, 2 at 8 to 1 got a little bit of upside, I think. Let's see, three's a sprinter from Gulfstream, hasn't ran in a long time. We do know how favoring that track was to speed. He at least fit over there at Gulfstream and was running well. He got a bit of a layoff. I know this is not fast. I know usually they go sub 22. Let me see what else is in here. I really hate route to sprint in a turf sprint. I really hate it there. Plus, I don't like horses that I don't have marks on. I don't know. Had to go down to 32,000. He's not exciting me. Let's see. This horse I would want to look up the 5. That Kentucky Downs race looks pretty good. Let's see that one. See, that was a bad rail day. He went too fast to win that day. Yeah, that's a good race. Came right back to win that race. I just want to see what that Saratoga race was, too. That was a stalker day, and again, he went too fast to win there. Those two are really nice races. There is some real speed in this race. Boy, who the hell are they betting? They're betting the 7 horse. I'm like, these are nice looking horses. I got to get to this 7 horse. Ran against the bias, ran against the bias, finally popped. Eh. I mean, I got no problem with the 7 other than, do I really believe this horse should be the favorite? I don't even know if I feel that. Let's see, the 9 is out. I tell you what, if this was not a grade 2 race, I'd be like, this is kind of a $30,000 claimer to me that I'm not sure how much I like. So I'm not even sure if I think the 7 deserves to be the favorite. There does seem to be a decent amount of speed here. Seven's kind of the only horse that looks like he can rate. 7 would definitely benefit if the pace is fast though. So would the 1. I'm not sure I got a bet here. Man, I'm feeling like I might have to stop early to go lay down. Oh man, I feel like I'm getting worse by the minute. Lane had the 4 over there at New York. Drinks on Jay. What's up, Lou? I kind of I think the 3 can do something here. I'm mostly interested in I do think there's a lot of speed, but I really got some interest in the 5 and the 6. I think 5 and the 6 are the horses that benefit on the front end. 7, like I said, if that race wasn't a grade 2 last race, I wouldn't have even, I would have pitched him in a second. I don't know what I think of this 7. 7's a big mister, but I'm rooting for the 5 and the 6, but I'm not betting here. Well, I kind of think if I'm right about the 7 being a pitch here, I think the 8 horse benefits off the pace. But I couldn't really decide if I really believed that or not. I think 7's already done. I might be wrong, but he looks done to me. This looks like a 5, 6, 8 possibly. Unless, well, 3 might run them all over now that I'm looking at it. 4 still hasn't won away. Boy, this is a competitive race. There's a lot of horses with a chance at the. And 7 did make it through. I guess I lost track of that 7 completely. Yeah, I lost. I thought the 7 disappeared. No, he kept running. Well, I was wrong about dissing that 7. I kept saying if it wasn't for that last race, I would have thought he was an automatic pitch. The 3 did run well coming from Gulfstream, but I didn't want to be a Gulfstream homer. I didn't want to be a Gulfstream homer there. 5 and 6, 5, 6, and 8 all ran their race. None of them were good enough. 4 actually got the lead. 4 actually was the fastest early and held on. Of the speed horses, I mean held on. Not held on, but outlasted all the other horses that I thought could have speed. He had it, but he had it at a mile, and I wasn't sure if I trusted his speed. I think I got to go upstairs and get some more aspirin. Oh, let's see. This race at Gulfstream, I was kind of let's see. I think I thought the 3 and the 7 was fairly legit on the front end. I got a bunch of horses that I don't have marks on. Yeah, I thought that 3 and a 7. 7, if the 7 was on the inside, I'd be all about the 7 at 3 to 1. Let me go get some aspirin. Oh. Two, three, seven. I was just sitting there looking at those marks on the two, not saying anything. I like the yellow skull on the back of his shirt. Two had great marks. I got really no problem with him winning. I didn't get to see that race. I'm guessing either seven got the lead from the outside, went to the inside, maybe dueled with the three. And two got the not gravy trip because he just caught him, but I seen that he came from the backside. I thought 3 and 7 had the best chance to go wire to wire. I would have loved the 7 if he had the inside. I think I said the 5 and the 1 if they came off the pace had the best shot, but now that I'm looking at it, it's like, wait a minute. Why would I talk about a horse that I had no marks on when I got the 1 and the 2 coming out the exact same race? Inside of the track was good. The 1 had the good inside. The 2 was on the outside. And then the race before that, he earned the hearts. Yeah. I was looking at this before I went upstairs and going, wow, that's some really good marks. But I kind of was already not interested in betting that race. Exactly, I think he's paying 20 to 1. Oh, Luke, your wife watching the races with you while you're hot? Yeah, racing's super fun when you're hot, though. Those days when you got nothing to stream about are the problems. Let's see, we are cruising through today. See, we are going in the 8th race over there. Gulfstream. Let's see, who goes off first? Gulfstream or looks like Woodbine's ahead of Gulfstream. 9-horse race there. Let's see, Gulfstream's next race is probably a little maybe it won't be bad. What is that? Ooh, Torpedo Route. Well, at least I know what I'm looking for there. Okay, Woodbine, we got a poly route. Poly route. Oh yeah, I already looked at that. It's kind of just fair. It's kind of just fair so far. Let's see, lightly raced horses. Looks like there's no scratches. Let's see, everyone starts at 13%. Let's see, one stretching out for the first time. First race, early pressing day, a little slow, slow. You know, managed to run third if you want to say something nice about him. Managed to run third. Let's see, second race out, early pressing day was was close enough to the pace where I thought that was okay. And it was a solid pace. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner slow. Let's see, the 2 ran a route first time out, stalking closing day. Slow. Do you get in position at the top of the stretch? Let's see, 3 tried a stakes race. Had a bad rail. Man, just from what I see, it'd be very hard just to price this race. I got a whole bunch of horses with excuses. Let's see, the 5-horse, even with that excuse, I don't know how I could bet him just off of that single excuse. That race was so bad, but excuses, I do have an excuse. Let's see, the 7 first race out, stock and closing day, still managed to get in position at the very least. Then last race, stock and closing day, earned a heart in a stakes race. Fuck, 19-1? I mean, there's nothing here that I can really grab on. I'm going to try to dig a little bit because I got to get my. I went upstairs and Kiki already told me just to go to bed, but I'm going to try to suffer. I'm going to try to dig on some of these races to see if I can find something. 7's a little bit interesting to me at that giant price. Let's see. See, Woodbine. These are all Woodbine. What am I looking for? 10-9. See, he's coming out of 7th race right there. Well, at the very least, that pace, That pace was insane that he was on. I can say that. And there was 4 races that day. So there was quite a few races that day. I still don't know what the hell he was, but at the most I can say that he earned that heart on an insane pace for the day. Let's see, 9:18. What does that 7 furlong race look like? Let's see, that's either the 6th or the 8th race. I can't tell. 6th race? Hmm. That was a fair pace, but I can almost improve every horse first time out. I don't know. I'm a little interested in him. Can't say that I can make a main bet out of him. Let's see. Who else can I look up? 925. I want to look that up a little bit more. I might just look up all of these horses a little bit more. Let's see. Sprint stretching out. What is that? 5th race? Slower pace of the day right there. I can't get to him. Let's see. A few of these horses are coming out of October 2nd. Oh, different races, the 6th and the 8th. I'd say the 6th race was much better than the 8th race, pace-wise. Or wait a minute, are those both the same race? I can't tell. I can't trust my eyes. Oh no, they're both coming out of the same race. They're both coming out of the same race. I wouldn't mind seeing how good this stakes race was here. Let's see, my video froze and I don't know when that happened. Let me redo my video. Okay, I still got time. August 28th? That was a stakes race. I had bad rail early pressing day. Definitely a bad rail day. But the pace of that race wasn't special. What was it? Probably a 2-year-old stakes. Yeah, 2-year-old stakes. So then the 2 horse actually ran at the distance. Let's see what he looks like, and then I'm done with this race. 7's still intriguing to me a bit. Boom, 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 boom. Off the pace. Wow, that's a pretty slow pace race right there. But you could make an argument with knowing that was the slowest pace of the day, that he might have been trying to cut into that pace and that would have made it harder for him. Let's see, 2 is the favorite. 7 would be the only place that I would probably try to go there if I was to even bet that race. What's up, Mac and Co? Well, you've been yeah, it's been tough. I messed up a big one already today, so although I'm not doing bad, I hit a ticket. I haven't played that much, so I'm not doing bad. But man, I messed up a big one. I messed up a big one that I should have had. Listen, where was I at Gulfstream? Did I just go right to Woodbine? I don't know if I ever looked at this Gulfstream one. I don't think we looked at Gulfstream. I think did Woodbine first. Let's see. That's going to be on the Tapeta. Let's see. I can't. Seven's the only thing I'm interested. Kind of seven, and I think the three at Woodbine. But I could not do a betting line. They're just so lightly raced with everyone stepping up different distances and stuff. I couldn't even do a betting line there. Probably kind of the same this race, even though I do think the seven fits this race pretty good. I'm going to try to do one here because I do like the torpedo over here. I know what I'm looking for. Seven fits the race pretty good. And first race ran against the inside bias, stepped out. That's a nice stalking, almost a closing trip there. That's a pretty nice race right there. Six horse ran on a bad rail first time out. And then his second race, another bad rail. He's stretching out. If he rates, put it this way, those are nice races kind of against the bias. I could see it. Part of me is worried about what the trip. He might be going to lead. I shouldn't be saying that. Maybe I should be saying it's at 11-1. If I like something about him, maybe I'll look at it that way. He is 11-1. Let's see, the five might, man, kind of hard to tell if someone's a speed horse or not here. First race runs against the inside bias, asterisk, and second race inside speed day, again asterisk, even though I don't think you want to be a front runner. Let's see, four's the favorite. If he goes to lead, I think he gets screwed here, but he did already try his $400,000 stakes. And he ran that race pretty nice. I mean, one tick slower than the fastest winner, average on a bad rail day. It said he was too wide. Yeah, he checks a lot of boxes. Three's just a first time starter. I would be against the three, just hoping that he doesn't like the poly. Let's see. I could definitely see the four here. Six, depending on the trip, but I could And then the seven, I'm looking at chalk there. I'm looking at kind of a see if there's a double. Fuck, I gotta look up that mammoth horse. Gotta look up the mammoth. Colonial winner. Goes over to Monmouth. Ah. One race sample's not going to help there. Man, I don't know. I don't know what to make of him. Let's see. What is he projected to be at? Let's see. Look at the doubles. What was I going to do at Woodbine if I did anything? Was it 3-7 or 2-7? That was 2. 2 and a 7, I think it was at Woodbine. But I think I am going to do something with the 7 there. 7 to win. Probably just key the 7 first and second. You know, I'm even going to bet that 3 to win too. 7 and 3 to win. Kind of a dangerous race for me to be playing, really, but. You know what? I'm going to do that same exacta with the 3 and first and second, but for less. So I want the 7 more. So a key box, a 2, 4, and 7 a bit more. I did this one for less. Fuck, I'm missing a 7. I'm missing a 7-3 exacta. Oh no, I got a 7-3. What exact am I missing here? I'm not. I'm not. I wrote it down wrong. That's a 3, not a 7. I was like, how am I missing something there? No, I bet the same amount on the 3 to win. I did the exactas for less. Let's see. See, 2 is out here. Shit, there's a couple horses with some real speed here. 4 and the 5, huh? And those two dueled the whole way around. Well, actually, they didn't duel. They were close. Like both of them off that last race. Let's see, 5 at 6 to 1. Come on, 3. Bring this 7. Bring this 7. Come on, 7. Angle out. Get around. Just get for... 7's not coming fast enough. But, all right, I'm going to hit the win ticket. I don't know if I got the exacta. I don't think I got the exacta there. I was hoping to get the whole 10-1. I do not have the exacta. Who was a 6? I just didn't use the 6. I didn't see that right? It did come in 3-6 because I just looked up and seen it come in 6. It did come in 3-6, right? If I saw the right number and the... Okay, it was 3-6. All right, thank you. First, third, fourth, and fifth, I think I ran. All right, but I did put the same amount on the 3 and the 7. It's going to be all right. Would have been huge if it could have been the 7, though, getting second, but it wasn't. Yeah, Attila says Belmont been favoring front runners. And I think that I slipped that bet in late and lost like 4-1. Happens all the time. Let's see. 5 horse over there at Gulfstream. 5 and 6 are super interesting to me there. Oh no, it wasn't 5 and 6. It was 4 and 5. 4 and 5 is who I liked. See, am I missing? Dude, 6 got a fair shot here. Dude, actually, I kind of like 4, 5, 6 quite a bit here. Blair likes the 1 horse over there at Gulfstream. The 1's giving me fits right now. You know what? I think I can include the 1. Let's see. I'm going to do these 4, 5, 6 starting out in a box. And I think I want to come back and key the 5 and the 6 with the 1, 4, 5, 6. And I think I do the 5 and the 6 to win there. But why do I not know who the 7 is? Am I in the right race? Wait a minute. It's 8th race. No, I'm looking at the wrong race. I thought this race went off a while ago. Oh my God, did I just bet what I liked at Gulfstream at Woodbine and won? Is that what I just did? No, no, it wasn't completely what I did. No, no, no. I like the right race. Wait a minute. All right, I'm in the wrong race with the bets I'm writing down. I actually like the 7. Okay, this was the Torpedo Route race. I like the 4. I like the 7. Yeah, I got to sit out here. I guess I scrolled ahead and was looking at the 9th race and was ready to bet, so. Here I like the 7, the 6. You know, it was still kind of the same numbers. It was 7, 6, 5, and 4. 7, 6, 5, and 4 here. But I don't know the odds of what they ended up in, and I was looking at the wrong stuff. So let me get rid of this stuff. So I think it was 4, 5, 6, 7 is what I like. But right now, well, the pace is slow. I was ready to say I don't like all 3 of my horses dueling on the lead. But the clock is slow. Or they got a super slow pace, is what I should have said. I think I'm lucky that I got confused. Because I don't think I would have cared for, I don't think I cared for the 8 at all. And 7 wouldn't have got me to do a win ticket. But to me, that story of that race is the 3 horses dueled and 8 got the trip on a track that usually favors closers. Yeah, it would have been hard for me to get to the 8. I don't have a problem with the 8. But yeah, I did like the 7. I thought 7 had a perfect running style. I like the 5. I like the 6. 4 I liked a bit too. But I think 4 was 7 to 5. I don't know how. Well, I know I couldn't have won with win betting. Let's see, Des with the boom. Oh, Des with a 200 to win on the 7. Nice. Nice call, man. Hmm. Oh, and 5 would have survived the duel to beat the 4. During the stretch run, I thought the 7 was going to win that race, and I thought that I probably would have played 7 first and second with those horses. Now, I couldn't have done it with the 4, but I know I would have had a 7-5. Oh, and 7-5 was paying 32 to 1. Oh, yeah. I would have definitely played that. Yeah, 7-4 I couldn't have played. 7, I saw I would have had a 7 with the 5 and the 6. Would have been hard for me to get to the 8. Oh. Kathy with a boom on the 7. Oh, thank you, Grandma. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up. I apologize today. I really feel like I'm coming out down with something. That poor betting on my part didn't help either. But actually, I'm doing okay. Actually, I'm up a bit. Hit 2 tickets and played very few, but I'm disgusted with that 9 horse. Not disgusted with the 9 horse, not even disgusted with the 8 or the 12, really. That's my fault. But yeah, I'm struggling sitting here right now. I'm probably going to end the show right after Gulfstream. I think Woodbine's going to go for an hour or two later. I'm probably just going to end at Gulfstream though. I think I did 5 days this week, and man, I just fuck. I feel rough. I think this exact is going to pay like 77 to 1. Trisha says she'll forgive us. Yeah, that's right. We got to get ready for the Breeders' Cup. Does anyone know when the program is going to be available? I don't know if they do. Does anyone know if they did the post position draw? I don't want to get the program too early because I want to only be there with the right field. I don't want to that those big days where everyone's shipping in all over the country takes so long for me to mark. I want to only work with the field. I don't want to mess around about who they think are going to be in the races. I need to know the numbers, the post positions. So that's the form that I need. Oh, they do the post draw tomorrow afternoon. So it sounds like tomorrow night they'll have the proper form. Yeah, I definitely don't want to waste with all those other things. And I don't know how much work you guys do for the Breeders' Cup, but I don't do any extra work for a big day. It's just a Friday and a Saturday. Nothing changes. I love those people that have been all of a sudden watching every video, waking up, watching every workout. God bless them. Oh yes, chili. Chili is one of the few things that tastes good as a leftover. Yeah, Kathy needs to send me some chili. Kiki keeps saying she's gonna make me chili, but then she keeps on using the excuse. Oh, those box sets, you got to make like 3 pounds of meat. She's not a big chili person. I think she's lying just so she doesn't have to make it for me. I get it like once a year from her. Let's see. Let's go over to Woodbine. Woodbine, 14 minutes. And Woodbine, I haven't hit anything at Gulfstream. Well, okay. Should have hit something at Gulfstream, but I hit my 2 races at Woodbine. Keep it calm. Keep it calm. Woodbine, they just had a lot of what have Woodbine been doing on I haven't did any tic-tac-toe boards or anything today. What the hell has Woodbine been doing today? Let's see, I made the tic-tac-toe board, but we didn't use the tic-tac-toe board. Let's see if we can fill this in. Let's see, we got the first race, and it looks like we got the second race on the turf. Turf routes, I think, been coming off the pace all day today. Let's see, 1-1 wire to wire on a Tapeta route. And just catching my eye, that did go in, that did come in 1-3-2, so all inside there, but I don't know if that's what I'm looking for. That 9 horse closed. I can't believe I didn't bet him at 12-1 after that's right, I should have bet him too. That 7 stalked. Three came off the pace too. So does that mean that 3 that I just hit where it came in 3-6? He must have went wire to wire, because when I didn't see the break, but I seen like at the half he was out there by about 3 lengths the whole race. Well, from where I see him, if he didn't go wire to wire, just let if you guys know what he did, just let me know. So actually, so far we haven't seen much there. Let me grab the Gulfstream results too. Let's see, I got the first 2 races. Gulfstream, for the most part, just been kind of chalky today and easy to step out of. Although Gulfstream did have some, there's chalky days that you're supposed to get crushed on if you're, and then there's chalky days where today was a good chalky day. If you could get there, because I think there have been some real bombs completing second that's been making the prices stomachable at Gulfstream. That's why I'm not complaining about Gulfstream today, really. The races that were chalky, I thought they were still paying something. Or am I seeing that cross-eyed? Actually, they're not as high as I thought. Wow, kind of outside on the dirt or middle to outside of the track. I'm a little surprised about that. This horse was actually hittable. I'm kind of, that was actually hittable there. Is that all the races? Let's see, 3, 6, 7. Gordon with the boom. Listen, what was just the last race? That was a 7 horse, right? Another 7 horse on the Tapeta. He was close, but I'm pretty sure he stalked. Maybe, but pretty close. I think maybe he came 1 length off, maybe 2 at the most. Okay. Kind of outside, really. No one went wire to wire on the dirt so far today. How many races we got left? Is there 9 or 10 races? We can't be in the last race at Gulfstream already, are we? No, we got, this is a late double at Gulfstream. Okay. Late double at Gulfstream. I'll try to set it up if I can do a double. Nathan looking for some Santa Anita plays. All right, this I was trying to put in these bets last race, and now the betting board makes a lot of sense. 2 horses I was trying to bet. There's a 4 to 5, 3 to 7 to 2, and 4 to 1. Where when I was looking at those odds last race, trying to bet this race, they were quite a bit higher. But you know what? No, I think I got the wrong scratches in and everything. Let's see, the 2 is not out. So I am just, 7 is out. Okay. So crack shot is in, and he looks like he got speedy shipping. Let me just look him up real quick. And Woodbine goes off before Gulfstream. I'm not sure which one I want to look up first. Let's see. I'll grab this and then I'll decide. Let's see. 1 race sample. I knew he was going to be annoying. Knew he was going to be annoying. Let's see. Inside early pressing day. You know what? That's a nice fuck. That's too nice of a race. Damn. I was hoping not to have to worry about him, but you always got to worry about this. It's July 4th. Let's see. Stalker day. Pretty close to being an asterisk. That's still a nice race. God, I was hoping he wouldn't look like anything. Wow, he's 22-1. Let's see. I don't know what to do with the one. I don't think I want to try to get to him or build a case to get to him. Two, I really don't like that $10,000 race. Let's see. I don't like the two, but I don't think he's impossible. I just don't think I'm interested in him. I'm kind of surprised this horse is 22-1. I think he's a bit of an overlay there, like double what he should be. All right, but I do like the four, I do like the five, and I do like the six. The horses on the inside, like the one and the three, I'm not sure if I have a real good opinion on either of them. Shipping in here, trying turf. They both look like they're dropping a bit, but I really don't want to use either of them. To me, the three at 23-1, I can make a case to go ahead and use him. Let's see. I don't think the five should be 3-5. I think the five should be the favorite, but not 3-5. Let's just say, even if I said 50% on him. Let's see. Kathy needs the four in her double. I do like the four, Kathy. I'm with you there. I don't think this is right here. Ah, they end up being 15%. Fuck. Let's see. I got to see Woodbine real quick. Shit, Woodbine is a grass race where I think they've been coming off the pace too. Let's see. One's been off for years. I would be against the one, and the running style's wrong. Two got the right running style. Three got the right running style. Three might be interesting with that heart. That was 7 furlongs though. Well, horses don't earn hearts coming off the pace. Let's see. Optional claiming 32,000, but there's some horses like the two's making a really big drop. I think the five gets eaten up on the pace. I hope the one gets eaten up on the pace. There's no way I got enough time in such a big field. I think the eight gets eaten up on the pace. Nine will probably be too close to the pace. 10 fits. God, this was such a better race to look at. I think this race could pay pretty decent. Who really fits this race? Well, I'd be looking at this like they're going to come off the back end. And I'm pretty sure I would add the 2 and the 3 on both on the tickets. I don't know what else I would have did, but I'm pretty sure, especially the 2. I thought 2 fit this race perfect. What is that on the far outside? The 13 coming? 13-2. Oh no, 12-2. 12-2. Yeah. I don't know. It just matters if I would have. Oh, those were actually. I didn't realize both of those were the favorites at 9-2. Or no, 12-1. 12-2. 5-1. Who's a 12? 12's coming out the exact same race as the 2. That exactly makes a lot of sense. I don't know if I ever made it to the 12 while scrolling through, but they're both making, right? That's the exact same race. Breeders 400. Yeah, they both ran pretty much the same race. Okay, I got to go to Gulfstream, but just the odds on the Gulfstream kind of weren't what I was expecting. I think 5-3 is the only, let's see, I got to write down a few things. 5-3 is the only thing I could do with the 5. Right? It is a 3. 3, I think, is the huge overlay. But this is a race where I'm kind of forced to leave out accommodations and kind of forced to beat a horse that I like. I'm so much better when I hate the favorite. I don't know why the last few days I haven't been able to hate favorites. I'm going to dabble. Making everything happen with the 3. Do I want to do anything else? Do I want to do win tickets here? Let's see. Next race is a Tapeta route. No, Tapeta sprint. Who's that for? Hold up. I got to put some bets in, but I want to see who that for is next race. Program. Exact. I want to see what that double is. I don't know if I got time. Double to the 4? 4 is going to be long. Wait a minute. I want that double just to the 4, though. Hopefully, I got the right number. 3, 4, 5, 6 to the 4 signal. Come back and get the 5, 4 a bit more. That's it. I'd probably rather the 5 doesn't run at all. Well, I don't know. Can only hit the exacta with the 3 if the 5 wins. Come on, 6. Keep running. Keep running with this 3. Come on, keep running with this 3. Bring this 3 and this 6. Nah, 3 doesn't have anything. 5, go away. Or 4, go away. Someone go away and just bring this 3. Nah, 3 doesn't have enough. All right, now I need the 4 to win. I put myself in such a bad spot. Well, I do got the double, more with the 5, so we'll see. But I rushed that next bet. Hopefully the 4 is something. I just need races where I hate the favorite. I gotta have races where I fucking hate the favorite. Boom. Let's see. That double. Hopefully 5 to the 4 is paying 21 to 1. Let's see. I got to beat the 1 and the 5 next race. That'd be a nice hit. Let's see. 5, pretty. I even had him at a 50% chance to win, but I did get the double more. I don't remember what I had him last race. Wait a minute. 7 won the last race. Another favorite that I liked. Let's see. I want to go through these races real quick. There was 2 scary favorites there. Didn't bet that race though. Didn't bet that race. He made some sense, but wasn't willing to do that. Let's see. Another favorite $6 horse. No bet. Try to do anything. Even this race, the 8 ran second. That's the race with the 15-1 or whatever he was. I mean, even that race, the favorite looked like he should be the favorite. Dude, not a single race at Gulfstream today. I did not like the favorite. I don't think there was a single race. I don't know if he was a favorite, but he was 3-1. Might as well be. Oh, I actually had him as 4th choice with a 15% chance. That's right. 6 was the favorite there. And 6 ran second, and he looked like he should be the favorite. I tell you what, next race where I say I hate the favorite, I'm going balls deep. I don't fucking care. It's been so many races since I got upset about someone being the favorite. And after 4 years doing this show, it seems like every show I hate favorites. It's just the last 3 days. It's like favorite, favorite, favorite. There's another favorite. Wow, it's just been tough. I don't remember who I thought should have been the favorite here. Another 3-1 winner. I'll have to go back to see. How did they bet that race? Wait a minute. Am I in the right race? Hold up. Panther Island won that race? No. Wait, what? Oh yeah, I do remember that race. Okay, I do remember that race. And the next race was a 7-horse. And I did very little. Let's see, 1. Still 1. 2. 3. And I'm still alive in a double. I almost forgot I was alive in a double. 3. I only played 3 races at Gulfstream. How can that be right? 3 races at Gulfstream? Wow. I did not realize I sat on my hands that much at Gulfstream. 4 plays. 5 plays. That's the ticket I hit. I don't think I played this. I did play that race. What was that, 6? 6 plays, and I hit 2. 7 plays, hit 2. Wow, it just seems. Ooh, Des, you're gonna go crazy on the Breeders' Cup. 10K? What do you play and why wouldn't you go for the Breeders' Cup betting challenge? If you're gonna put 10K in, why wouldn't you do the betting cup? You can do it online. And if you're good, you got a chance at 300,000. Just don't like contests or don't like their rules. If I knew I was going to spend 10K on Breeders' Cup Day, I would have just said, put me in the tournament. If it's my day, I get an extra 300,000-400,000, whatever the pool is. I wouldn't even think twice about it, actually. I wouldn't even think twice. Because I think they let you bet everything. Maybe they don't let you bet pick 5s, pick 6s. I don't know. Maybe they don't let you bet those. Yeah, no, but it's a live money contest. Oh, see, if you're betting, they might not let you bet pick 4s, pick 5, 6. Okay. But they let you do everything else. So yeah, if a lot of that is going to be in pick 4, pick 5s, pick 6s, they don't let you do that. I'm pretty sure you can't do that in there. But they don't even have mandatory. No, the only rule that you might say, the other thing is, well, it's going to be Breeders' Cup Day. I'm still going to play a little bit here, a little bit there. They do force you to only play Breeders' Cup days, but there's no mandatories. They just make you make a certain number of $600 bets. You got to make so many $600 bets to qualify. Might be 3 a day. But yeah, if you don't want to play pick 4, pick 5, pick 6s, and then you want to play other tracks, that would be a reason. Yeah, but it's not. They don't have winning place in mandatory though. Okay. Ugh. Let's see. I'm alive to the 4 at Gulfstream. I just want to make sure that's going to be good. I think it is going to be good, actually. I'm happy with that. 21 to 1, and I got it on 2 different tickets, so yeah, yeah. So if you're playing pick 6 as well, yeah, I get it. I get it then. Oh, maybe next year you'll think about it. I've been thinking about it. Well, I'm glad I didn't commit this year because you guys seen how well. Actually, dude, I'm having a good week this year. This week, but it doesn't feel. It feels sucky because the first day I turned it into 2 grand. The second day I lost 620. The third day I lost 7 something. Yesterday I just hit that one race and won a little bit over a couple hundred. So it's actually not a bad week, but it for some reason it feels beat up. Maybe because those 2 days were back to back. I have no idea why it feels so bad. Maybe because I played the last, those 2 bad days. Maybe because there was nothing for me. And then today I'm probably off of that second win bat. Probably just hovering right now. Probably up just a little bit, but I still got a ticket alive. Let's see, we got another route race on the turf. Grandma says we need a good troll. Yeah, 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 dude, those 2 days. Maybe because I was on such a run too. I was on such a run, and those 2 days, and then yeah, yesterday was kind of rough. Other than one good call, and luckily I bet enough to make it good. And even with that, I barely made a profit that's worth having. Yeah, I'm complaining about a profitable week that makes me feel like shit when there's people that are working a full time job trying to get to, wishing that they could be at the same spot. Sorry. Sorry. I guess some people shouldn't really cry, but I do feel like crying. Let's see the one horse. I'm not sure what he is going on the turf and routing. I do consider 7.5 furlongs a big difference, even from a 7 furlong race. To me, the 7 furlong races play like the sprouts, and the sprints, and the 7.5 furlong plays like the routes. I think the one got the right running style coming off the pace, but my first glimpse, I don't think I want anything to do with him. Let's say two got a right running style and earned a heart while closing. He came back. That's always a good sign. He did come back and win off of that race. Remember, I'm kind of thinking that they're coming off the pace. 3, I think, is going to be a speed horse. I just think he's going to lead. 4 either comes off the pace or he's in bad form. I'm trying to. I don't know what I think of this 4. He probably comes off the pace. I'm going to leave him in for now. 5, I do think fits, and I think he'll be coming from behind. 5's a nice price. I don't see anyone that I think fits perfect yet. A lot of these horses are stepping up too, I'm noticing. 5's just stepping up, and I got like light opinions on them. 6 definitely has the running style that I think will benefit. I'm just worried because this horse can be out by a mile. But he's been doing it at this level and a higher. If I'm right about the track, I think 6 is a little bit interesting here. It just depends. I'd like for this guy, as long as he doesn't have him 35 lengths back, I think he has a better than fair shot. Let's see, 7 I think has a wrong running style. And I do think, I'm guessing there's enough speed with all of these sprinters. I think I'm going to need a fast pace, but I think I'm interested in doing something with the 6 horse here. I think 9 fits this race pretty good too. 9-6. Let's see, 7 is one of the best marked horses, but I'm worried about his running style. Let's see, I'm not going to have a ton of time here. I'm not going to do that 4 horse box. Let's see. Definitely betting the 6 to win. And the first exact I'm going to do, because I'm probably not going to get everything down, is the 6 first and second with the 279. That I definitely want in. Two. I'm putting the 9 and third in a try with those same horses. What was it? 279, 279 with the 6. why is that a dollar? Oh, 20 cents. It's like, why is that a dollar? 279. 279. So really, I want the six to run. That's a try. That's the exacta. And a win ticket. Oh. Just don't be 35 lengths back. I would like if this six rolled like he thought the top of the stretch was the wire. I want him to at least if he just gets within three at the top of the stretch, I'll be fairly happy. Eh, I need you to go. I need you to go. I need you to go because I really think they're going to come off the pace and I think you can win this race. I believe in you. I believe. It looks like he's doing a good job trying to work in position for me. I believe in you. I believe in you. Just give me within three at the top of the stretch and I can live with the results there. Ride, ride, ride. Yeah, he's too far back, you dumb son of a. He might not have had the horse. I shouldn't be that hard. I shouldn't be that hard. I got all the horses. I just need. Eh, they just chalk out 279. I don't even know what. Well, I know two got third. I know two got third. He probably wasn't fast. Let's see. They did go slow. 49 and 3 at the call. At the half. They did go kind of slow. It would have been hard for him to come that far off the pace to get in position. I don't think that's the jockey's fault really. I don't really think that was his fault. He's a deep closer that needs way faster pace than that. And they went wire. They pretty much went wire to wire, and I needed them to come from a little bit behind. Could I have played that exact? I could have thrown out the two or seen. I could have at least looked up the payouts. Let's see. What is 7-9 paying? What is 7-9 paying? Let's see. Those are doubles. 17-1. I'm not. I don't need two of those tickets in a single day, so I'm not gonna. I can't cry about that. I like the 6. Let's see. I do got some good tickets alive to the 4, but only the 4 here at the golf. Let's see. The 8 is whoop, wrong race. The 8 is out. Ah, shit. There's some horses making some real drops. Wow. He's making a huge drop. Five's a favorite. I actually don't like this favorite, I think. He's okay. I'm not crazy about him. I don't think he's the fastest thing early. Dude, I think 3 and 7 got some upside here. Wait a minute. Let's see. I don't need any more on the 4 to win. If 4 wins, I'll be happy. 3-7. Look at these exactas real quick. No, 5 on top of the 3-7 is nothing. You know, I wouldn't mind doing an exacta box there and 3 and 7 to win a bit. 3 and 7 to win. And an exacta box 4-3-7. 3 and 7 to win 4-3-7. Oh shit, I just bet 2 route to sprinters. I knew the 3 was. I wasn't sure the 7 was. Is this a dirt race? Let's see. I don't know what this horse is, but I don't think he's fast. I think 4 can get the lead here. I think it's between 4 and 5 getting the lead. Is 5-4 paying something? I think I looked that up and it wasn't worth playing. No, it's not. If 5 wins this, he just wins this. I hope the 5 doesn't get the lead. Just let the 4 get the lead. 5 is going to be up there, though. Who's this 9 showing some speed? Thistle down and press dial. Yeah, I don't know. Come on, 4. Actually, 4 is a really nice hit if I can get it home. 3. No, the wire. Yeah, fuck you. All right, can't get a really nice hit to go out on the last race. 5 did win that race. I got what I wanted with the ticket on the 4. He got the lead. I do not know what's going on at Jack. Dude, it feels like this week that favorites won about 80% of the races. I am not kidding. I am not kidding. That's how I feel. I did look up the exactas to see if I could have played them, but there's no way I could have played them. I might even add up the favorites between Gulfstream and Keelan this week. I'm curious to see what it ended up being. I swear to God, it had to be 70% chalk, 70 to 80% chalk. Yeah, they watch Scotty. He's a good salesman. Good salesman, I'll say that. Major King, what is this exacta? 14 to 1 on the exacta. You said he gets upset when you win, Kathy? uh, I don't pay for anything. Can handicap? Yeah. Oh, 21 and 4 was the first call. Oh, man. I'm gonna have to watch this replay. I hope he didn't open up. I did walk away. 4 went pretty damn fast. 21 and 4. 21 and 4, 44 and 4. He did go pretty fast. Yeah, every once in a while I'll complain about a jockey ride, but for the most part, not too often. I did today. I complained big time about a single ride today. Well, he says the algorithm is his handicapping style. Well, he's a class handicapper. He always says class because I'm pretty sure he says he doesn't use times. None of his data is time oriented. Oh boy. Nathan doesn't like it. I like Scotty. I like his show. I don't I don't I don't buy into handicapping products. Let's see. I gotta save that. I don't mind. Well, I always say that all the past performances, the facts, you really when you're picking between the different things, you're paying for the speed figures or the pace figures. If you use that, I assume that the times, the class, and that information that I use is all the same. So I don't see a difference between the racing form, brisnet, because I don't use speed figures or class figures or that kind of stuff. So I always say get whichever one you could get free or cheapest. Lloyd has a lot of disdain for jockey bashing and sterling bashes until you do their jobs. Ignorance is their only bias. Well, I always just say now I do have an opinion to bash jockeys, but for touts or guys that pick them, they're just set up to fail. They're not allowed to, they got to give an opinion every race. You can tell how good someone is when they're he just says so many wrong things, in my opinion. Let's see. Here's that replay. I think he went way too fast, but I wanted to see if he had to go that fast. The 9 was pushing him. So 5 ended up with a perfect trip. 3 got a good trip. He just got moving. He just didn't get first run. He just got moving a little late. Okay, I can at least live with that. I didn't want to take the 4-3 exact, or I'm sorry, the 5-3 exact and the other ones. I mean, for 20 plus years, it's been serving me right. But I swear to God, this week with the favorites have just been insane. The amount of favorites that seem like they're winning, insane. Let's see. How many more races at Woodbine? I said I might be done. I am not feeling good, but let me see. What's left at Woodbine? Is it only 1 or 2 more races? Got a route race. We got 2 more races there. I'll probably just stay on for Woodbine. Let's stay on for Woodbine. Fuck it. Gordon says he could read my program if he had a few hours before it started. Dude, like, I think the people would be better in just teaching the math part of the game. Like, all the touts or talent, whatever you want to call them, if they talked more about why they're doing moves, why they think you should be doing moves, talking about good betting philosophy, talking about real value and putting a percentage. That way you can tell if they're actually betting when they're getting value. I hate we give out 3 horses every fucking race. Dude, if they try to hire me, there'd be no way I would take the job. I'd be like, no, I can't give out a horse every race. There's no way. If I ever did, I'd be selling out. I'd be like, you expect me to give an opinion on first time starters? No, I can't do it. Am I in the right race? 2 more races and I'm done, Key. How can you name a horse named Concealed Carry over there in Woodbine? I don't even think that's a true thing in Canada. How can you be called Concealed Carry in Canada? Unless they're talking about their Molsons? Let's see. We do got a mile 16. What have they actually been doing? I had an opinion about what they're doing on the turf. And dude, I actually thinking about all my bets these last weeks, man. I'm gonna have to go back and review everything. These just so many chalkies are just throwing me off. I mean, last race at Wood or Gulfstream, I just refused to take the 5 on top. Very race before that at Woodbine, I just forced the 22 to 1 and I got the try, the exact, I can't miss anything, the win tickets. I'm gonna have to look at these payouts and stuff. I'm like, let's say $10,000 claimer on a horse, the one horse with apps. Wait a minute, I can't be in the right race. Okay, they are going in the 9th race. I was gonna say there's no way that horse is a favorite. Okay, that makes more sense. $50,000 claimers, and this horse actually looks like he has a pulse. Stretching out for the first, well, not for the first time, but stretching back out. Let's see, 3 races go average. No problem with that race. Comes back another early pressing day. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. And last race on a bad rail went too fast to win while running against the bias. Is there any more speed in this race? Because he looks like solid front speed choice. Nope, there's other speed in this race. Let's see. The 3 has pretty good speed too. Also went too fast to win last race on a stalking closing day. So we got 2 speed horses that both of them ran against the bias and both of them went too fast to win. fact, the 4-horse got pretty good speed too, so we might get a faster than we might get a fast side of a pace right here. 6 would run his best race if he decided to stalk here. 6 should probably stalk. If he goes to the lead, I'd wonder why he would. Well, he was in the Preakness in the Bluegrass. Listen, the Bluegrass. I remember I keep saying I hated that race and that 25-1 winner. I kept saying it was a stalking closing day. And then I came back and said, you know what? That race pissed me off because I was too lazy to look it up. It was a bad rail stalking closing day. And this horse had the bad rail. Kind of price. He's 7-1. I don't. I'm sorry. He's 8-5. I don't care. I thought I was being slick. I mean, he obviously ran against the best horses. Let's see. He probably just took all the wind out of my sail there. If he was a price, I'd be betting him. Let's see. Kentucky. I got so excited. So fucking excited. Let's see. October 1st. That was just an average race, but allowance 1X is still a pretty good drop down, I would say, to this race. 50,000 claimers. In that early voting race, because early voting has not came back to do anything. At first, I wasn't sure if I thought that was a speed favoring day. I'm almost, since early voting just been doing shit since then. I do kind of think that was a speed favoring day. So that would make this horse running against the bias 2 races in both of those big races. Although you would have thought he would have came back and won a non-winners of 2 lifetime, for Christ's sake. Let's see, this was a bad rail day, so I actually think he has an excuse here. And I think that was a good race, actually. Let's see, does he have an excuse on that August 5th race? Could have been a little layoff, or let's see, August 5th at Ellis Park. You know what? That race wasn't as bad because he's 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average on an early pressing day, so that was a pretty competitive pace. But still, I don't know. I'm curious to see if that race fell apart. If the race fell apart, I could forgive that. Let's see, they're getting in the gate. And I thought I had something on that horse. 7 horse. Let's see. I do think there's enough speed. Unless the 1 or the 3 can shake loose one of them. I think it'd probably be between the 7 and the 4, unless the 1 or the 3, one of them can shake loose. Let's see, document. What was I looking up? August 5th at Ellis Park. The horse that he do. Oh, wait a minute. Did I look at that right? The horse that won that race came from one length off the lead. Let's see. I said if one of those two horses can shake and get a nice pace, maybe. What's up, gas station sushi? Four is getting a nice trip. I don't think the seven's going to run from here. He feels a little too far back. One's still there. Why did I think the one was 7-1? Doesn't matter. He is going to get beat. Two's getting a nice trip. But I think that's either between 2 or 4. Oh, two's a nice price. Well, I didn't realize that the one was 5-2. I wouldn't have liked that scenario at 5-2. I could say that. There's no way that one had advantage over the 4. And even the 3. I don't know why I thought the 4 was like 7-1. I must or I thought the 1 was like 7-1. Well, I'm glad the 7 was no type of a price because I would have got suckered in on him, but luckily he's not a price. I'm not sure who won this race. This race is going to end up being real tight. I'm rooting for the 2 got. Well, I don't know. 2 did get it. All right, 2 did get it. Two definitely didn't have anything eye catching to me. He could win coming from the pace. It does an okay job getting in position at the top of the stretch. Let's say ran a grade 3. Other than that, hasn't done much. Let's see, broke his maiden. He tried a grade 3, arguably not great, not eye-catching marks. The one I was interested in the one breaking free, but I thought he was a higher price. At 5-2, I know I wouldn't have been interested in that. I thought there was a chance that the 1-3-4 can do, but I would have got sucked on that 7-7 is just not that great of a horse. Fenwick just not that good of a horse. I guess if the 7 wasn't going to close, the 8 didn't look like much on paper. So I guess if they were going to close, you didn't have too many spots to go. You would have probably been looking at the 2. 6, but the 6, I don't know. I don't like the 6. The 7 or the 8, but I don't think the 8. I think he could have got to him a little bit. How far did he come off? He gets in position. Trisha, it's handicapping Paul at Outlook. There it is. Boner says Paul's married. Oh, Trisha said me too. That's great, Trisha. That means if there's 2 of us, we can keep a secret. we can keep a secret then. Let's see. I'm looking at the conversation of you guys comparing what, brisnet to equine base. I'll look for it. Never hashtag never tell. I like that. Let's see. What was the pace here? So 3 and 1 were the horses in the duel. 4 was actually in good position, and 7 was actually in fairly good position. 7 was just not that good, I think. 2 rode the rail. Everyone's in fairly good position, actually. I don't think there's anyone that's that far off the lead. 23 and 2 does sound like it's been fast today, but I have not been paying attention to a lot of times today. So 1 puts the 3 away. 4 makes a fairly decent move here, taking over. 23 and 3 around that turn. 2's in really nice position. I didn't even notice 2 was kind of making the same move with the 4. I thought 2 came from a little bit farther back there. Closers are such a positional game. If you just maintain position as a closer, I think good things happen. Even there, the way they bet that race, by the way, I've been complaining about there's been so many chalks that I liked and I haven't been. I never really seen that they bet the one down to 5-2. If I would have seen that, I would have said the one's a bad choice at the favorite. Where I would have thought that yes, the four is a fairly realistic chalk at 5-2. And I would have said the three definitely, or not the three, the seven at 3-1. I would have been interested in him at that price, but I thought he was sneaky. Well, it was a long shot that made sense to me, though, but especially after the race, it wasn't like I was looking to bet him. I more or less gave up on that race, but man, a lot of these. Let's see. Jay says Brisnet has a lot of adjustments in them. Class ground loss, those adjustments can skew. I thought Brisnet was the one that said that they just have a raw number. I didn't know that they skewed them for ground class in that. I thought Brisnet was supposed to be the pure one. I'm wrong about that, huh, Jay? See, I would not like having ground lost in my thing because I'm always saying, what if the track was favoring the outside? Why do I want ground loss as a thing? Let's see. I do want to look at the last race. Another dirt route. Let's see if they've been doing anything. Yeah, I didn't lose saying the same thing. I thought time form Buyer was just final speed numbers, but I thought like time form I thought did something with pace and ground loss, and I thought the rags did something with ground loss and wind, I think. But I always thought Brisnet did theirs without that. But I could be wrong because I never liked speed figures. Yeah, gas station, you're probably right. Nobody at their thing knows anything about their figures. Dude, it's probably just something that one or two guys put together and it's just sold in a product. As long as they're selling their program, I don't think they care. Nathan, what I do, so what you see here, I don't know how new you are, but basically I'm a big believer in biases. So I keep track. Now I know I've you know, put it as Nathan. Let me just start off by telling you this. I have overall philosophies where I already know a hit rate and what's reasonable for a horse player, and I don't think guys hit much more than 30%. I've been doing well in this game for years and years and years, and I only hit roughly 20% of the races that I play, so I kind of structure my bets for the most part, trying to get outside of the box and being profitable, only hitting 20% of my bets. And before I started doing this show, I thought everything was about my handicapping and about biases. So I'm a big bias believer. I know that all my major hits was based on what I thought about a bias or a track profile. So I came up with my shorthand in a way of tracking. I track a whole bunch of different surfaces, just to find a few surfaces that I'm able to play. It's kind of my starting point. But, doing the show for the last 4 years, I got to come up with new ways to say things and stuff. I'm believing, put it this way, I've always been able to bet extreme long shots more than what I bet regular price horses. And the more that I think about what I do, I think subconsciously, me just being a long shot player or, value horses, whatever you want to call them, is more important. I'm starting to say no one's handicapping is anything that special. We all suck at picking winners. Come up with a handicapping thing that you believe in that gives you enough plays where you don't have to sit like a monk. It gives you enough plays that you feel comfortable that you could come up with 20 to 1s and still bet them with both hands. To me, it's more important in finding yourself outside of the box than anything. So at first I really thought, it was, oh, my style of handicapping was so great. Really, I think it was just subconsciously I respected math. Now, I still, I'm still nothing but biases. Everything I do is biases and that sort of stuff, finding excuses and stuff. But the real thing that makes it different at the end of the year is that I'm able to get to big prices consistently and I'm not afraid to bet them. So I even came to the theory, like, I don't care what you do. Let's just say you bought a tout sheet. I would just say, and I would bet most people, if when they got to their group of horses, whether it's 3, 4, or 5, if they just consistently keyed off of the 2 longest in that group, that they'd probably be better overnight without even being a better handicapper. Just because you got to believe that they'll be, when they're actually right, they're getting paid more. So, this show is not about, me touting picks. Obviously, right now I'm kind of wearing my emotions on my sleeve kind of deal. It's not like about preaching a single way. It's about, you can do this. And let's get back to handicapping and stop lying to yourself. There are people that win at this game. Stop lying to yourself that you're a good handicapper, bad better. There's only one way to know if you're good at horse racing is if you're if you're profitable at the end of the year. That's the only scoreboard in a gambling game. Everything else is bullshit. So I just want people to stop lying to themselves. You got a lot of guys on Twitter acting like experts, but they're all miserable. How can you be miserable if you're beating this game? They all say they're beating the game kind of deal. But dude, to me, it's just, there's a optimal way how to play the game. And that's just getting outside of the box. No matter how you do it, if you get outside of the box, as long as your opinion is not garbage. If every time you come up with a 20 to 1, it's just a garbage opinion, then you'll have to improve on your handicapping. But, if you can reasonably handicap, I believe a lot of us can do a lot better. So I don't have a product. In fact, Nathan, I do my bias reports and stuff, but they were never meant to be sold. It wasn't until after I was doing the show for over a year, people were interested in my marks and stuff and wanted it. So, I don't have and my product is not a business. I don't make anything on it. I got less than a handful of customers. So, I'm not trying to do the Scotty thing where, I got a product, I'm pushing something to people. But my product is, hey, let's enjoy handicapping and get better. Yes, Nathan, thank you, thank you. So a lot of times I troll people. A lot of times I troll people. You know, these guys that read the buyer book, his buyer book, and guys make arguments. There's guys that come on this channel and say, "Hey, I want to book your bets, or prove it to me, or my way's better." And I like to troll. If you hate me as a handicapper, you should like, subscribe, and share to everyone on the planet, because we are playing a par mutual. Dude, you want my gospel to go out like wildfire, because you would get an edge if you hate me. But haters want to hate because haters don't understand the par mutual game. And if you guys love me, you should be thumbs downing me, telling anyone who asks what you think of this guy, how bad he sucks. The people that you ever go on these forums and see speed figure guys or class guys argue about their ways right? I never argue. I might laugh, but I never have a bad thing about other shows. You go on some of these shows, they act like there's no other shows. Dude, we talk about Scotty. I say, go visit Scotty. Go visit on their own wrong lead. Dude, I know what's good for me, and I got no problem with it. I'm not going to argue. I'm not going to argue handicapping concepts, because you know what? If you're a speed guy, I want you to spread your gospel, kind of deal. Right? It's the funniest thing when you see handicappers argue. I'll say the easiest bias is a speed bias or a golden rail. Gulfstream's been huge for me. Tampa Bay turf routes closers been huge. Fairgrounds, it's been impossible to have a losing season at Fairgrounds the last few years. Turfway Park, before they changed to Tapeta, Turfway Park was a piggy bank for 20 plus years. So I keep track of about 10 different circuits, only to be able to play one or two tracks at any particular time. Gulfstream's my main track, though. But speed's always the easiest bias to take advantage of. Closing biases are profitable, but it's such a position game. A lot of times I think that jockeys, especially if they don't believe in biases, sometimes they're 20 lengths behind. They don't get their horses in that proper position, like 3 lengths off the stretch kind of run kind of thing. And, sometimes they don't always push. So I find myself a lot of races on a closing day. You could get to 4 or 5 different closers, and a lot of times you'll be right about them closing all day, but a lot of times you'll be pulling out your hair about which one gets proper position. But they're great for, I'm only looking to hit like 20% of my races that I play. So I'm telling you, I'm gonna be, I'm gonna suck ass, 8 out of 10 plays. I expect to suck ass 8 out of 10 plays. But yeah, man, check us out. Give us some time. The other thing I hate about horse players is they always say, "Hey, we want to watch someone that plays, or someone that claims to be good, or someone that claims to be profitable," and then they come on the show and they watch for 10 minutes. Horse racing is such a long-term game. Unless someone's just super out of line with what they're spouting, you can't judge a handicapper in 10 minutes. It's impossible. I'm mostly doubles and exactas and win bets, mainly because I can't put enough thought in planning my day. Yeah, and Nathan, we got over 400 episodes, and we got a whole bunch of short highlight clips of 20 to 1s, 70 to 1s, 50 to 1s, how I got to them. Videotape before the race, kind of the same thing. The old days, we used to be able to have the video. I read all the books, and then I'll say, if I, hey, are you brand new? Hey, Nathan, how long have you been playing for? Are you a new guy or a seasoned handicapper? I always say read all the books, then kind of forgive them. I I always say read all the books, then kind of forgive them. I concentrate on track profiles and trip handicapping. I recommend people to look into, kind of deal. Okay, so you're a seasoned guy. So once you know how to handicap, I haven't read a book for over probably 15 years. Once you know how to handicap, it's about respecting math, in my opinion. Once you get past the thought of thinking, how do I hit more winners? Once you change that thought and realize the way to get profitable is not improving your win percentage, but improving your average mutual. Soon as you realize that, I guarantee just that fact would make a person better. Once they learn the easier way to get better is not getting more winners, but getting winners at a higher price. Let's see. I'm going to try to look at this race, but I'm quick on time. But I'm pretty tired, so let's see. The 3 races ago, I got Stalking Day. He was a closer that day, a little too far back. Comes back, makes a nice improvement, but it was an inside day. He still ran against the bias because it was an early pressing day. I mean, this looks like a closer who gets in position when the race is either favoring horses backing up or slow pace. Let's see. Let's see. The two's taking some money. He looks like, I got him looking like a stalker closer, stalker at the best. Making recent class drop. Well, wait a minute. That's made him claiming 15 to 10. So he's going to roughly where he should. Let's see. They look like they're behind the gate. I gotta scroll. I'm scrolling to see if anyone has good marks. Let's see. The 5 horse stalking closing day went too fast to win 2 races ago. That's my best mark. We expect to see a win within 3 if he gets a bump off of that heart. 3 to 1's probably, I would say, probably at the best fair value. That doesn't sound like an overlay there. Let's see. At a glance, no one's. That's a nice race, 4 races back, but he's had 3 races since then, and the 7 horse and hasn't done much. It'd be hard for me to get there. Let's see, 8's out. 4 races go on this 10 went too fast to win. You know what? I'll say that he ran 3 races since that heart, but that last race when he lost the rider at the start doesn't count. But he does look kind of cheap here. But at least he's a price. 57 to 1 is not the worst. All the speed seems like it's on the outside. But they are going to be in the gate before I can. I don't even have my head wrapped around this race. In a way, I think 5 probably is the horse that I think would be the safest key of the heart horses. Hey, what's up, Saul? A gas station sushi, agree. About improving. Yeah, so many guys go down the road of trying just to improve their hit percentage. I don't believe that anyone is better than 30% long term. You could be 30% for a week, you could be 30% for a month, you might even be 30% for a half a year. But if you're playing right, especially to win big numbers, that 30% is probably unattainable. Now, if you're an outlier and you've been winning and you're not, lying to yourself, dude, just smile. There's nothing to write about. Hey, Paul, you're wrong. I live in the 50% hit range every year. You're wrong. Why am I wrong? In my experience, it's untrue. If you're the outlier, fucking smile. Rub your boner. You're profitable. Congratulations. Why would you argue with someone on that? You're a horse player in the par mutual pool. It's okay to be an outlier. Let's say 11 ran pretty good, but it looks like he didn't get his head down. 2 was a favorite. 11 was up there at 33-1. I think 11 was another heart horse, wasn't he? 11 was that heart horse. By the way, Nathan, hearts are my best marks. It means they went too fast to win, and a lot of the people know what my marks mean, and we expect to see improvements off of heart horses. It's the eye-catching, sexy mark that I have. Basically, it's like looking at buyers, 100-point buyer. I don't know if he won or not, but they routinely run well at chalk prices, big prices, medium prices. I don't know if the 11 won or got second, but a blanket finish on a 33% or a 33-1 horse is not bad. 2 horse, I think he got second actually. I think the photo comes between the 11 and the 2 horse. I think 5 is third best there. Oh, thank you, Nathan. It's just I love this game, and I started this 4 years ago as a little like glamour project or whatever you want to call it. I'm glad people are enjoying it and are I get so many emails of people thanking me and showing them me picks that they never thought possible, especially your very small players that ended up figuring out how to get outside of the box and fell on a ticket that they never thought they could have. 211.5. Who was a 2 horse? Now there was more than 2 heart horses. Let's see. The heart horses were the 11. I think the 10 is in, right? The 10 didn't get scratched. That's just me. Oh, that was me just about the. I'm gonna think that scratched. You know what? 11 compared to the two is or 10 is extremely underclass. 7,500, where he's been, I think a decent handicapper could have decided between those two. Five was a hard horse. It's not like he ran bad. I thought he was the safest. And who the hell was the two? Two was the favorite. One tick slower than the fastest winner, average. Two looked like someone that comes off the pace a little bit. Good out of three hard horses. It's pretty reasonable to throw out the 10 and use the 5 and the 11. To me, that race, the 2's the hardest horse to get to. To me, that race, the 2 is harder to get to than the 5 and the 11 for me. I don't know if I'm special or I'm just that bad. but to me, it's easier for me to get to the 11 than the 5. Yeah, gas station sushi. I know you're doing a show. It's rough. It's a grind. The abuse that you get from your email too can be tough sometimes. The only problem, I've been doing this so long, and haters usually don't last that long, anyways, because it doesn't take long for me to hit something outside of the box. It usually doesn't take me too long. But yeah, it is, if you're going to handicap before and, you don't want to embarrass yourself on the show, just me marking a single program takes an hour. It's a lot of work. We almost wish we were sports bettors where everything was a 50-50 proposition, because that's the hardest thing about grabbing the attention for a show about horse racing. We live in that 20% range. You can be profitable at 20%. So, but anyways, guys, I made it through the show. I am going to go lay down. I still feel like I'm coming down with something. So it was a kind of a rough week this week, but next week's going to be Breeders' Cup. I'm probably going to do a Thursday show. I probably won't try to do Wednesday. I'll probably just be looking for Thursday, Friday, Saturday. We'll do the Breeders' Cup. You guys know that I don't love big races, but we did the last 2 years and actually handicapped pretty damn good those days. So hope you guys check us out. If you guys are still playing, good luck. But next week, hope to see everyone. Stay